We're live.
Oh shit!
Boy, oh shit. DnD.
DnD.
Yeah, DnD. Let's get this TPK going.
Well, I mean, yeah, so play your cards right and just throw shit to the wind. Sure. All right.
So, yeah, let's go and let's go hang out in fucking Nicodranas and just like never leave.
Oh yeah.
Get a house on the beach and just sort of chill.
Pretty umbrella drinks, I'm good.
I don't think if you guys can afford a house.
Sure we do. We got a shitload of money.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have 100 PP.
We're PCs. Why don't we just kill the owners and take their house?
There you go. I mean, I've got 187 platinum plus 15, so I have over 200 platinum. That's enough to buy a little house. I'm sure.
Okay.
I have 2,000 gold as well.
Ooh.
We could totally build a house. We'll just go and find that key thing. Technically,
like Doc said, we'll just take our own.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Well, let's see here. Who wants to roll a religion check to see what they remember from last time?
I mean, if you want.
Who wants to? Well, I mean,
Do it.
12.
18.
Oh fuck!
Cursed by proficiency.
Dox rolls in that 20. Oh, there you go.
9. Damn.
I don't remember shit. I remember we went into the forest and fought a corpse flower. And, and Kroava's sword was talking to him.
Yep.
There was some Solar of the Stormlord, one of the slain ones. His soul was basically, attached to the sword somehow. And that's about it. We spent the rest of the time, traveling. And we were on the road to Hupperduke. I think we did, before that, we did stop by the witch, and she just kind of like told us where we were going, I guess. And our plans were to go back to Zadash, drop off the Hydra heart to that dude, whatever the fuck his name was. I don't remember.
Bob.
I didn't write it down.
No, it was
the guy with the thing that wanted the heart. Anyway, we're gonna go give it back to him, and then we're gonna ask him if he can teleport us over to Taldore so that we can get to that mountain where the portal to the fire plane supposedly is.
Well, we got the sword. We got a bunch of information about it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You're talking to Ormid Haas. He's the one who wanted the Hydra heart.
Yeah. He's the one that teleported it up to the Savalier Wood in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. All right. Well then, after watch and everyone slept and had their turn doing watch, you wake up in the morning. It's a bit colder. The fog is heavy. This is kind of almost like a rainforest. It's a bit humid in the morning, and as such, there's a bit of a thick fog that lines your sight. Getting up in the morning, everyone is able to take that long rest, and if you haven't already.
Yep.
I think I did, but I'm just going to do it again because.
Yeah, I might as well hit one just in case.
What I wanted to do was perhaps. Oh no, I've not got anything good anyway. I was going to say I'd maybe change before we started if I could change some of my levels that I have selected, but I don't use them, so it really makes no fucking difference if I have them or not.
What do you mean?
Like, I was going to change a couple of my prepared spells before we actually started, but I don't need to.
Oh,
it's all good.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. As long as we don't go into combat before you're done, which I highly doubt would happen.
Yeah, I just always forget to do it right at the start, but I don't need to do anything. I brought it up for no point, just to disrupt the whole flow of the show.
Well then.
Success.
Onwards, shall we? all of you are able to get up and start your daily preparations and all that. Break camp and everything. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Not really.
Yeah, I don't.
No, nothing in particular.
Alrighty then. Packing up camp and making your way onwards in the low lit morning, the Dwendalian Empire. You guys make your way towards Hupperduke. Hupperduke. All right. Second. All right.
Have to party with the gnomes.
So
Not that we know of.
for travel through the thicket, I need someone to make a survival check for me.
Can do it.
I was gonna say I was the one that got us attacked by the corpse flower. So
11.
All right, 11. And then Zim, go ahead and give me a D20 roll, and Chrissy, go ahead and give me a D10.
two.
5.
5. All right. Okay. As you guys make your way through, storm clouds do start to form above your head, and it does start to rain after a couple of hours in. And unfortunately, nothing too bad does happen. You guys are able to make your way through the thicket for the remainder of the day. About midday, a little bit after midday, maybe a couple hours after midday, you do break through the thicket of the Crispville thicket and are able to make your way through solid plains and fields all the way towards Hupperduke. Yeah. We are moving our way. Moving our way. All right. Let's see here. As you guys are making your way down the plains, who is driving?
I rolled the survival, so I guess I'm driving.
Yeah, I think we
Okay.
left off the Ruak was doing the majority of the driving.
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Not up.
Damn. All right. As you are driving down the road, you are unfortunately unable to react fast enough to do anything, but you do see two ropes grow taut as two poles are flicked up and held by individuals on either side of the road that were in a ditch next to the road, and the horses slam straight into the front of these ropes and are stopped, and they fall down. I need you to make everyone in the cart to make a dexterity save for me.
Oh boy.
As you hear the pulling of swords and knocking of arrows.
Oh shit.
13.
13.
4.
Ruak, you are not knocked off the cart, but you are shuffled to the side and are still in the cart. Merkas and Kroava, you guys are in the back, so it doesn't really matter too much, but you guys are, Merkas, you are prone, and Kroava, you're fine.
Okay.
You're able to react freely. As you see, Merkas and Kroava, you see 4 individuals, 2 with bows, 2 with swords, at the back of the caravan. And Ruak, you notice 2 archers and 2 people with spears and shields.
Okay.
How would you like to proceed?
Well, Merkus is just going to be swearing up a storm because he just, you know, face planted onto the floor of the cart. What the hell kind of driving are you doing up there, Turtle Man? Ow! But then he sees the oh
Ambush. That's what I'm doing.
shit. Oh, what do these hooligans want now?
I don't know. I was just about to find out. Just kind of shake myself off and try and figure out who seems to be in charge.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh yeah, I'm swinging for the fences on those.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 21.
Dude, damn. Nice.
Hey, there you go. It's better. It's exactly 11 better than last time.
Nope.
Yep. Let me see. 1 second. Getting up out of the one of the ditches on the left-hand side in front of the cart, walking into the middle, the ropes that were pulled taut earlier were let go as the archers drew their bows and arrows and knocked them. You see a hobgoblin in half plate come up and pull a big great sword from his back and say, "Oh, boys, look what we got here! Oh, all right, to the man. Put your shit down, please. You know what this is?"
Okay. Is it initiative or can we like act?
This is free floating. It's like a standstill. They're seeing what you guys do, and they will react accordingly.
All right. Well, I'll look at the hobgoblin and be like, no, I don't feel like putting my shit down, and I actually don't know what this is. So I'm gonna give you a chance to walk away before my friends and I have to do something we really don't want to do because we just want to get on our way, and I don't have time to mess with whatever this is.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And
So roll an insight, a wisdom. um, a 7. How do I play
wow.
that? Yeah, they don't have a modifier to their wisdom
Oh,
or
jeez.
insight proficiency. Let me just make a few for the bandits with him.
apparently my roll beat theirs.
Well, most of the guys in the front also fucking fail.
Wow.
God damn.
Except for one that rolled 14. Okay. So the hobgoblin half plate armor is like, what? No, this is robbery. Give me your stuff. And one of the archers to his right says, "Oh, I don't know, boss. This kind of seems dangerous. They don't look like travelers." And the hobgoblin's like, "Shut up, Fred. Go the fuck away. Go your boat. Your boat."
Did you say Fred?
Yes.
I'm gonna interject and be like, "Hey, you might want to listen to Fred because we're not travelers, and unlike other adventurers, I don't really enjoy having to use violence when I don't have to. So why don't y'all just turn around and wait for the next caravan? And I'm sure it'll have more money than we do and less violence than we can give you."
Let's see. Chris, Zim, and Kroava and Merkas, what are you two doing?
Kroava is waiting to see how it plays out with Ruak. If he manages to persuade them, then if not, Ruak or Kroava is ready to make them be persuaded.
Yeah, after climbing to his feet, Marcus will also kind of like gesture menacingly with his hands. Like it looks like like he's basically preparing to cast a spell, and put his best angry man face on. He's like, "You better listen to the turtle. You guys aren't gonna get out of this alive if you attempt it."
It looks like you're trying to give like an evil massage.
Yes.
Oh my god. I love this. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to put on some music.
So his best angry old man face.
Yes. Hmm.
If you want to live to rob another day, you're gonna let us continue on. 'Cause I don't give a shit about what you're doing here.
Fuck this thud. Okay, well. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Menace. Sure. Why not? Listen to your old man. Oh man.
You teach us
Okay.
this lesson, old man.
Go ahead, Docs. Go ahead and give me an
I'm not
intimidation
trying to
check.
be intimidating. I'm just trying to be like
Honest.
blatantly persuasive in a way like, dude, I really don't want to kill you, but I will. So
Yeah.
I'm not trying to intimidate him. I'm just trying to be honestly persuading him to avoid violence.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a persuasion check then.
All right. 20.
Ooh,
20. All right.
pretty good.
17 charisma, baby. Let's go.
All right. So let's see here. What do I have out? God damn it. Fucking bullshit. All right. So. Damage each. And then 15 damage each. Yes, 39. So that's 12, 24.
Are you giving away secrets
Huh?
in your GM mumblings?
I'm mumbling. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Anytime a GM says don't worry about the mumbling, you should worry.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Little do we know, behind the scenes, he's actually making mac and cheese.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yep. Mac and cheese. Yep.
Oh. God damn, I'm dying.
Okay. You say this, and the hobgoblin captain looks stubborn and stupid. So he's gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. And the bandits, however, give me an insight check. That are surrounding him.
Just Docs or all of us or
No, just
17.
17.
Okay.
You get the feeling like they're like, this guy seems to know what he's talking about. They're like kind of all looking at each other and like shrugging and like nods of heads and things like that. Things you're not getting, but after a couple of seconds, the bandit archers start to pull back farther behind the captain, like move inward. And the two bandits that are next to the captain start to also pull behind him a little bit. And before you know it, the two wielding swords strike out at the hobgoblin captain and skewer him in unison. He's like, and the archers finish him off from behind.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Fred and be like, good choice, Fred. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna like spur the horses on to move down the road.
Yeah. At this point, they've gotten up and they're like, yeah, okay, fine.
Well, as we're rolling past, I'm gonna grab out one of my small coin purses, and throw it over to Fred and be like, "Have a good day, Fred."
Oh, okay. Bye.
200
Sir.
gold.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, really?
How much gold did you give him?
200.
Oh,
You
wow. That's nice
crazy
of you.
dick. You might as well have just fought them then.
Well, what's gonna stop them from realizing that we actually have a bunch of money and then attacking us?
They're smart enough not to attack us after that.
Well, I hope so, but
I'm a fucking bear.
And look at it this way: if they do try to attack us, I'm gonna get my 200 gold back.
Bear.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they did just kill their leader. Now they're just a bunch of weak bandits, probably. So.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking. I'm sorry.
Look at Greg with 3Gs and go, giddy up.
Oh my god. Make an anti handling check.
12.
Okay. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine here. Listen. Shit. Okay. You spurred a thought in my head, Docs. So go ahead. High or low?
Low.
Okay. 50 or under? 28. Okay.
We survive another
you-
day.
As you toss the bag of gold to Fred, he looks at it and is like, "Okay, thank you, sir." And as you are walking by, he's like looking at the bag, looking at you, and like, runs towards the cart and like jumps onto the back. If you
Can I
let
help
him.
Fred? I mean,
Uh,
wait and see what happens.
Whoa.
Yeah, like he basically, if he's jumping in the back of the cart, like that's basically right in front of Marcus, who
Yeah,
was
Krova's
still
kicking
preparing
him.
to cast a spell. Yeah, it's like, what the hell are you doing?
Like Krova is Sparta kicking him.
Yeah,
wait. Well, you gave me the money, and I don't really like them, so I was hoping if I could, you know.
It's a ride.
and Marcus will attack him along with Kroava to push him out of the cart.
Okay.
Like, boot him out the cart. Get out. We gave you the money. Find
Yeah.
your own way to town.
No, exactly. Like
Basically, if Kroava wants to roll like a push, Marcus will assist.
Merkus, make an insight check.
Oh, all right. Insight. That's a 15.
15. Okay. Well, he has no charisma or anything like that, so it'd be too entirely hard to read him. But he seems to be intimidated by all of you, but he understands that would keep him safe, and it seems this is an attempt to roll with you guys to be safe.
Like to leave these bandits.
Yeah, basically.
Interesting.
right, Krova is gonna like grab him by the kind of like see a scruffy shirt in his chest and push him out as if he's gonna like push him off the cart, but hold him up.
Make a athletics check.
It's 27.
Bitchin'.
27. Yeah, it's impossible for me to beat that. So, yeah. You manhandle this guy.
Yeah, he'll kind of
Like,
just and Krova will kind of just look at him while he's dangling him off the back of the cart, and kind of just.
We don't have room for groupies. We don't have any extra food for you.
Well, I can cook. I can clean. I know a little bit about mending armor, so not completely useless.
Krova, having heard the first part of that sentence, not really listen to the rest of the sentence, will pull him into the cart and kind of just plop him down onto the floor of the cart. And just kind of be like, I'll turn to Merkus and go, he seems okay. He can stay.
You can say. You can come with the cookout.
Marcus will just sigh. It's because he said he could cook. Isn't it? I know we are not really called cooks or anything, but
My keyboard's not fucking working. What the fuck?
Oh, did it not do that the last time where it just randomly stops working on Foundry?
Yeah, like it was doing it again. Oh, there we go. It clicked off and now it's working.
that's weird.
That is weird. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kroava will kind of look back at Merkus and be like, "Well,
Kroava, we don't have any. We don't have enough supplies for an extra mouth to feed. Are you going to give him your share?
we're gonna hopper the umper, right? We
I mean-
can get them. We'll get more, but I mean,
We are close to Hupper, dude.
we'll at least keep them till then."
Oh, I have some rations with me.
So the rest of those guys gonna like follow you?
Oh, we're in a horse cart, so
Right. I need a question answered. Right.
okay.
With my totem of the bear and shit like that, right? It says that my skin or my hair or my eyes can like change to kind of suit what's going on. Is that only a battle thing, or is it one of the ones that like I could make my eyes go from the color they are, like the normal color, and make them go like bear eyes or something like that, like at a whim, or is it like an actual thing that I would have to cast? Or
What features this totem spirit bear or?
yeah, it was something to do. I'm sure I read it somewhere where it's like once you
in the totem spirit like actual feature, yeah, it does say, um, this is when you rage. But yeah, you must make or acquire a physical totem, object, an amulet, or a similar adornment that incorporates fur, feathers, claws, teeth, bone of the totem animal at your option. You can also gain minor physical attributes that are reminiscent of your totem spirit. For example, if you have the bear totem spirit, it might be unusually hairy, thick-skinned, or if your totem is the eagle, your eyes turn bright yellow. Your totem animal might be an animal related to those listed, but for more appropriate to your homeland, for example, you could use a hawk or a vulture in place of an eagle. Yeah, so that last part of the first paragraph, yeah, that tracks. What exactly are you trying to do?
No, I was just going to kind of. I thought that I could change, like, if I could change, like, my eyes or something like that in that kind of split second, I was just going to, like, turn to Fred and kind of, like, say to him, "You can stay around, but if you even try to fuck us," and then that's when he'd change his eyes to a bit more intimidating, go, "We will fuck you."
Oh my god, Sam. That
Well,
fucking gif.
I'm gonna look back at Kroava and go, that's kind of homo aggressive there, Kroava.
I have my reasons.
Oh my god. Oh.
So now, what is Kroava trying to do? Sorry, I was also laughing at the gift. So
He was intimidated. He said that he's cool to ride with us, but in case if he fucks us, we're gonna fuck him.
Yep.
Oh.
Your interpretation of that is up to you.
Okay, give me 1 second.
But I just wasn't sure if, like, it allowed me to kind of, at a whim, like,
Well-
create that feature, or if I would have to rage. And if I had to rage, then it would be. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I would say yeah, at the very least you would have to rage, but you could probably add that, like incorporate that into like if you try to frighten someone on the battlefield. Yeah, that you could like also add that as like flavor without having to like do anything special.
Yeah.
Since your Skelebrog basically does that, you know, lets you turn into a bear, so kind of like tap into that a little bit.
Yeah. Like, that's all
wow.
I mean, it'd just be a cool little. Like, no using it all the time, but see, just in those little moments where you could be like, "I will fuck you up."
Mm-hmm.
But,
Well,
I gotcha.
where we're going, you probably won't want to go. So if you want to hang with us for at least a little while on our way somewhere else, we can drop you somewhere. we're on our way to Zadash through Hupperduke, but once we're in Zadash, we have business that will take us all the way to Taldore, and I'm pretty sure you're not going to be coming along with us there.
Well, no, but I mean, I've never seen Taldari before, but
Trust
Look,
me. It's
we're
fine.
on a very dangerous quest, and we really don't need. I mean, judging from the company you're probably not that great at fighting. So like, we kind of need people who can take care of themselves. We don't need another dude to babysit. You know what I'm saying? We
I mean,
we
to
face
be
dangerous
fair-
creatures.
To be
Wow.
fair, he's just trying to get a ride to town.
He didn't say that.
no, yeah, he didn't really state it, but he's trying to just like join you guys for a little while.
I mean, we can drop you off in Hupperduke or Zadash, but after Zadash, we're not actually going to be like walking somewhere. So Zadash is the end of the line.
Oh,
If you want to hang with us, and
Oh.
we can drop you somewhere between here and Zadash.
okay.
That's fine with me. But
Shut up,
yeah.
Google. Sorry. He was dealing with his my Google's acting up.
Otherwise, you may be better off getting right back out of this cart right now and saving yourself the trouble.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Insight check.
To whom?
I was just
Just
kind of,
like thing inside check.
yeah.
It is a check to the bandit.
I mean,
Are you actually making an insight
no,
check?
no,
or
no.
what's going on?
I just like saying insight check in those moments.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to set Fred up. Give me 1 second.
I feel as if I don't get to say insight check that much. I really should start doing more insight checks, but I'm never in a situation. Oh, I fucking should have insight. Oh no, I did insight check that arsehole, that Zerun.
Zaru? Yeah,
Yeah, I did.
you did. 1 second. I apologize. I will be right with you.
You kind of did this on a whim, so
I did.
it's all good. It's all good.
It's all good in the hood. Darker clothing on. Let me see.
I mean, it could be handy having like like.
I mean, I guess if we run into like
Minion?
another monster, we could just throw him into.
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
monster
going to say. It might be
to
good having a wee
distract
bit of cannon fodder. Just be like, oh my god,
You
Fred,
should.
go get him. And then we run away. Like, distraction!
it.
Oh my god. You guys are so mean. Are you saying this in front of Fred?
Just blatantly having this
Just driving the
conversation.
cart.
No, Merkas was just telling him that things are going to be dangerous and we can't look after him. So if he wants to brave the danger by staying with us, he can come along. But if he doesn't think he can handle it, he's better off just jumping right back out of the cart. Did you see the nasty plant monster we just beat the shit out of in that thicket? That thing had 10 fucking bodies inside of it. It was gross.
No, I literally just met you guys.
Wow. I mean, if you want, if you're gonna ride with us, you know, this is what it's gonna be.
I mean, they had
We
me on
fight
the.
dangerous shit. Like, we fucking killed a Hydra. Check this shit out. You know, Marcus will pull the Hydra heart out. Just be like, "Ugh. We fucking ripped this out of its dead body after we kicked the shit out of it,
Oh,
and then he'll put it back in the wherever it was.
oh, that's cool.
Kroava will kind of stretch in a way that his shirt will open slightly, showing off his necklace.
Yeah. The goblin dick necklace.
Yep.
Yeah, we also us three, or no, it wasn't us three, but me and Kroava here, along with one other dude, we single-handedly took down 40 goblins and like 5 hobgoblins in a fort in one night.
Nice one. Sure.
Those are the dicks from the goblins that
I only
we
see
did it
like,
too.
I only see like 3 there, so
Yeah, well, he threw a few of them away.
Maybe I will take another one.
not a goblin.
Every necklace needs a centerpiece.
I well
And before he answers, Kroava will look at him and kind of look down and go, well, maybe even an earring. Implying that he's small.
looks like hurt.
Don't be so mean to Fred.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Yeah.
We
What will I
already
roll
scared
for
him
that
enough. We don't
one?
need to make him cry.
Leave Fred alone.
He's a human.
I'll roll
Okay,
for
okay.
improvised weapon for hurt feelings.
Actually, I'm only assuming he's a human. I don't actually know what race he is because I don't think you said.
No, I haven't.
You said he was a bandit.
Yes, he's a bandit. Hold on, let me do portrait. Boom.
Oh, he is a human. Okay. Bandit number 2.
Yes. Oh, okay. Well, no.
Yeah, he looks like he's
That's totally
compensating.
his name now.
Yeah. Well,
Marcus
I mean-
will call him Fred.
I mean, if you guys want me to come along, I can come along. I didn't mean to impede. I don't.
You literally jumped into our cart. You meant to come along with us. So
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, I did throw him 200
the
gold.
train
It's
duty.
better than him.
Okay. I didn't want to stay with them. They had me on latrine duty, so
somebody's got to do it.
well, yeah.
Marcus,
but
consider
every
I just
time,
threw the man more money than he's probably ever seen in his entire life.
yeah, you
I
basically
don't
bought him
know.
at this point. So
So here's what they're trying to say in their roundabout, cranky ass way.
Yeah.
Keep your mouth shut, your head down. When we get to Hupper Duke, you go your way, we go our way. A fight happens, you either carry your own weight or you end up on the side of the road. End of story.
okay.
Good. I'll go back to talking to Ricardo.
All right, whatever. The Marcus will sit in his normal place in the cart, kind of get comfy, and pull out his book and just start reading again.
Kroava will do that kind of, I'm watching you, pointing to his eyes. Yeah.
You now have access to Fred. He's the level 1 fighter.
Yeah.
Wow.
We now have a companion.
Yes.
He's a pet.
And he has a pistol.
He's our own sprinkle.
I misguessed.
He's our sprinkle. Oh no. Then that means if he's our sprinkle, that means we do have to take him into the plane of fire with us.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yes. Yes.
He'll be fine.
Exactly.
We'll leave him in Nicodranus with one of your guys' whore mother.
Oh, that's
Merkas' parents are probably dead. I mean,
Probably.
considering his age, like there's no way his parents are alive.
I just have this vision is in the fucking like the forge of fire, and just Fred screaming in horror, and just Kroava like riding upon a fucking lava steed, just be like, oh, it really makes the blood burn, and riding into battle, just loving life.
Middle screen, we just whack him over the head. Shut up and come on.
This is exciting, isn't it? Is that your role to see if he really wants to come with?
No, I'm rolling
Fred
for
jumps
stats.
from the truck and runs away.
No, I'm rolling stats for Fred.
Fred actually get some stats. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's got a whole character sheet. Look at it.
Oh my. Oh wait, really?
Yes.
It's so useful.
Fred's got a sheet. Oh my god, look at that.
He got himself a pistolero.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
you guys literally are outside of Hupperduke, so you know.
Wait,
Yeah,
his
that's true.
chainmail, does it work?
What?
Yeah, it gives him. Look at his armor class. Yeah, it's got chainmail.
I stabbed Fred.
Oh, God. Why?
Stab
I'm
Fred.
just testing his armor.
Why?
We need to make sure.
Oh, okay. Here's a 12. Oh, 665. Wow.
Is it really shit?
17. No.
Oh.
Oh, he's actually really good. He's got a 12 and a 17 so far.
Jeez.
Yeah. 4, 3, that's a 7, and then a 5. 12 again.
Oh, I heard a great line the other day. It was in a D&D video on YouTube, but the guy was rapping, and one of the lines was "Giving a fuck is my dump stat."
Okay. Oh, there's the dump stat. It's 10.
I thought that was pretty funny. I mean, she ain't got no fucks to give because that's the dump stat.
Damn, another fucking 12. Are you kidding me? That's 3.
But
That's
he's
5.
actually going to be like a halfway decent. Well, I mean, considering we're all level 8, like he's
Then
not
11.
going to be able to do much. But
Wait. Hold on. I go. Okay. That's a 6.
But with a crossbow and a pistol, he could like hang back and just like shoot stuff, I guess.
Yeah. So he has a 17, a 12, a 12, a 12, a 10, and a 6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
His 17 goes into Dex, which becomes an 18. His 12 goes to Strength, because of 13. Let's see here. Let's give him a 12 in Charisma and Con. Intellect is his dump stat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, probably that. I was gonna be that or charisma.
Yeah.
He's not too smart because he's jumping in with us, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's chaotic equal. Or chaotic neutral.
Oh my god,
Yes.
this is hilarious.
Alright, so he's got a 10 for
Does he have better
fighter.
dexterity than all of us?
He has 11
Oh boy.
HP.
I have an 11 dex.
He has an 18 dexterity.
Yeah, he has better dex than all of us.
Hmm.
Yep.
Nice.
I have a dex of 12, so yeah.
Well,
I
Fred can
mean,
move.
he does have the gunner feat.
There you
So
go.
if anyone wants to learn how to use firearms, Fred's your guy.
I don't.
Won't be very good at it though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be very good at it.
The spellcaster just pulls out a fucking gat.
Right? I'm all out of magic.
Don't be that
Ow,
guy,
I have a
Fred.
bullet.
Mass has given Dobby a Glock. Dobby is a thug.
Oh my
Donnie, I'm about to hurt him.
Wow.
I love that. I love that TikTok. Anyways, you guys pull down the road with Fred in tow, and eventually you arrive at the iron gates of Hupperduke. Oh, geez, I didn't think they'd be that good, but okay.
What's that?
Nothing.
Snacks
The
just
sit-
cracking jokes.
I am. The city of Hupperduke is built into the side of a mountain, as you guys see it come into view, cresting over one of the hills. You see that it is split into two separate tiers, a lower tier and an upper tier. At the base of the mountain, above the lower tier, are two winding switchback roads, a very steep staircase, and an elevator that seems to go up to the second level that provides materials and other things. You also see like carts and horses and other things that won't fit or go up the staircase. Around the lower tier are hundreds or more like darkened workshops and towers that billow smoke from the chimneys and stacks. Oversized cannons and mobile siege towers are placed in the open spaces between these towers. Everything here is fairly drab and gray, browns, dark graphite metals. On the ground, there is a faint layer of soot from the constant smoke above. As you guys get closer into town and actually meet the iron gates of Hupperduke, you are stopped by a small gnomish individual in armor. Seems to be like something akin of like half plate, but for a gnomish figure. And walks up to the cart and says, "Hello there. Can I get your name and reason for visiting?"
Ruak Soha passing through on the way to Zadash.
The others in the cart, got any names for them, please?
For them.
You know, Merkus will kind of like look up and Marcus Shroomcaller, pleased to meet you. And reason is the same as him. We're just stopping by to spend the night on our way to Zadash.
Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, go on. And doesn't even like look up from his clipboard the whole time, and just like walks away and like swings a finger and lets you guys gives a the signal to open the gate. Damn.
Is that the Hupperduke map you just posted there, Dox?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, neat.
Cool. You guys would be coming in the that southern gate right there.
Interesting.
As you guys enter Hupperduke, you would see that's the lower tier, actually.
Yeah, get in the upper tier in a minute.
No, sorry. Entering Hupperduke, what would you guys like to attempt to do?
Well, ask Fred what he wants to do.
Hmm?
I asked Fred what he wants to do.
Oh,
He's got new cash. He's flush with the mun-muns. He's going to the big city. Like, come on, Fred, what do you want to do?
Well, I
Got a
don't
big
know.
pile of money. Don't you want to spend it on something?
You want to go get some ladies, some gentlemen? What do you want to do?
I say we look for a place to park our cart here and
Drink
go
some,
find a
Fred.
tavern and have a few drinks.
Oh, and ice cream.
Sure. Well,
I've
we'll go
never
find it.
had it before, so can't exactly look tough eating ice cream. So
Yeah, I'll show you how to look tough while eating ice cream. You punch a dude in the throat and then eat your ice cream.
What's even cooler is if you punch someone in the throat and eat their ice cream.
Yeah, good.
like that.
We're teaching Fred some questionable ideas here.
Yes, definitely.
Bandit, like, I mean, come on. Are we really
Then
that much?
again, he was a
worse?
bandit, so I mean, how
Wait,
It's
are
not
we
like-
bandits?
are we the baddies?
Are we the bad guys? Um,
I mean, the skull on the hat was kind of, you know. I love that skit.
what gave it away? The skull and the hat? Yes. Um, do, do, do. Hmm. All right. Upper Duke.
Hupper, dude.
Yeah, but
Up,
how about
Up, up,
Mhm.
Up, up, up.
up. Exactly. All right. So you guys are gonna go get ice cream then.
You know, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like ice cream?
All right. Go ahead and make a perception check to look for an ice cream shop. It's gonna be very high DCs. You guys are not in the right district for this.
God.
Natty 20, bitch.
Oh, look, it's right here.
Okay, I'll be on. A natural 20 is not gonna make an ice cream shop up here. But
Oh, we find a flyer.
yes, well, Fred does know the area. He is from Humperduke, so he will show you the way towards one of the ice cream shops in the area.
Literally bumped us on. Hey, ice cream! Wow. Hey, what do you know? I don't know if Merkus likes ice cream or not.
Oh boy.
I want to roll for it. I think.
Oh. Okay. High or low?
Okay. Yeah. I'll do it. I'll have you roll, and then we'll do our little thing here. How about let's go with a high roll.
Okay.
High roll.
My dice back out.
Just do a luck roll or something.
Oops. Dropping my dice. There it is. Okay. Alright, so high or low?
Hi.
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 How are you?
I'm playing some DnD. Doing pretty good.
I'm pretty good. Yeah, 17.
Ooh.
I hate ice
Wait,
cream.
what did you roll? A D20 or a D100?
D100.
Okay. That's a low roll. Ooh.
Honestly, Merkus sounds like my like ice cream, I guess. I don't know.
Sounds
mean-
like it might or might not.
Right. I mean, if you want. I mean, doesn't. Honestly, it's up to you. If you want to go with that.
I know, but I wanted the dice to kind of give me a nudge.
Well, you probably should have said, hi, I like it. Low, I don't like it.
Yeah, I guess I didn't specify, but I mean, I'm assuming
It's
a
fine.
positive or negative. All right, we'll say that Merkus does not
Okay.
care for ice cream. So he'll, if they find a place, he'll just do something else.
Okay.
I mean, he's usually just drinking alcohol or eating mushrooms. It probably doesn't mix well with the sweetness of ice cream.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right.
We'll say they don't have ice cream in the Underdark. anymore.
Dark. That's why it's dark.
There's no ice cream. That and all the incredibly dangerous monsters.
Yep. All right. Well, with that out of the way, you guys go and venture out into the city to find ice cream, and you do. You find a nicer small shop in the northern side of the lower tiers here, tucked away in like a small like strip mall type of deal that has a bunch of different like shops and things like that.
Nice.
One such shop is called Cold Rock Creamery. I don't know.
Old Rack
Old Rock.
Creamery.
No, Cold Rock.
Old Rock.
Yeah, Cold Rock.
I don't know. Or Matilda's malts. I don't know. Something ice creamy.
Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it's Upper Duke. They got all sorts of technology. They can have some kind of refrigeration thing, right?
Yeah.
To make ice and hold ice cream.
Oh shit! God damn it! No, wrong one. All right, there we go. And you're in Upper Duke. Upper Duke. All right. Making your way to Upper Duke. You guys find the creamery, Matilda's Creamery, in the small strip mall, and you're able to enter the store. Ding ding.
Getting me some ice cream. Ice cream.
Going to
Kroava
the
will
front
probably
of the
walk
counter.
outside, stay outside. He'll probably just wait. He ain't an ice cream dude.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, Merkas will stay with Kroava then, because neither is Merkas.
All right. You guys are able to. Ruak and Fred are able to get ice cream. Fred gets chocolate.
Basic chocolate.
Yep.
I'll take whatever exotic flavor to get.
Goblin dick.
Not goblin dick, obviously.
It's an exquisite taste.
So what flavors do you want?
Whatever they got that's exotic.
Okay. They have vanilla, chocolate, things like that. They have a couple of different flavors from Nicodranus as well. They have blueberry ocean, things like that. You got blueberry, things like that. Whatever you want.
Take the blueberry ocean in a waffle cone
And waffle cone.
with chocolate drizzle.
All right.
Making me want to have some ice cream now.
And some sprinkles.
Yeah.
Sprinkles. The manliest sprinkles you can have.
It's not much, but Fred does pay for it.
Good job, Fred.
From our money. Well, doctor's money. Right.
Anyways, yeah. So you're back at the cart, chilling, eating ice cream. What do you guys want to do now? To remind you, you have to. You're instructed to at least try and find a cleric of Cord that could help you. Well, asked more likely.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Smack
Wow.
Fred on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, where's like the clerics in this town?"
Oh, that would whistle. That would be more towards town. Middle of the lower tier, there's a place called the Prayer Foundry.
Okay, that's where we're headed.
Never really been there before, but
You might want to get religion because somebody definitely stepped in on your behalf today.
oh, okay.
I'll continue eating my ice cream and driving the cart towards the prayer foundry.
All right. Eating and driving, definitely illegal.
Nah, it's fine.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, I thought we'd parked the fucking cat. I was wrong.
Kroava all this time has been just walking at a vigorous pace next to the cart.
I didn't say shit. I was just eating ice cream and looking at him while I was driving.
Yeah. He's getting cardio in him. Leave him alone.
You know, I'm doing that like the walk running thing where your elbows are higher than your nipples. Just
Alright. You guys are able to make it to the prayer foundry in the middle of the lower tier. It's a 4-story building that is made of stone and has some nicer accoutrement on the outsides that make it, look a little bit fancy and artistic and nice. There's a giant double door up a small stone path. And Fred says, "This is it, guys. I'm gonna eat my ice cream. You can go inside."
Okay.
Yeah, Kroava will walk, just start heading right in.
His elbows aren't above his nipples.
Yep,
You know,
still
but
going for
I
it.
love the Santino walk that much.
um, this 4-story building is right directly across from the from a giant building that looks like 8 different other buildings that seem to be foundries that pour straight into like a middle building as well.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
None of you have too much information about Harper Duke, so not able to give. It's kind of like a spider web-like formation of a dozen or so foundry warehouses that are connected by a series of hallways. Right, making your way inside. Making your way. You are met with a low murmur, not like in reaction to you guys entering, but there's a low murmur as it's a giant open hall type of area with several alcoves along the walls and small groups of people that have broken off and are chatting and talking and things like that. Mostly gnomes, but there's some humans and a couple of dwarves. Lots of gnomes, humans, dwarves, and there's a couple other races mixed in here and there. Some halflings.
Halflings.
Halflings!
Yeah.
Represent.
Kroava will just straight walk. I mean, is there like a reception desk or anything like that?
Not that you can see, unfortunately.
Right, cool. Kroava will just walk into the middle of the room in the middle of everybody and just be like, "Hey, I need to talk to someone about the Solar of Cord." Just in the fucking, just fuck it.
Yeah, that's the way to go about it.
Out
Kroava.
loud. Out loud.
Yep, out loud. Just straight away, just like in, "Hey, bitches."
Make a persuasion check.
You lead off with A, bitches.
Hey.
Motherfuckers.
15.
15. Everyone kind of just like stops talking as it echoed throughout the whole hallway, way louder than you ever anticipated it to be. Everyone's kind of just like silent. It's deafeningly silent. As everyone's just kind of looking at you, and then someone starts talking again, and other people start talking, and slowly they go back to talking. After like maybe a minute, a person does come up towards you, and it's a small halfling fella, curly red hair, and no shoes on at all, just like kind of like those sandal type things, like open toed sandals.
Cool.
And seems to be wearing adornments on his robe that point towards worship of Cord. Yeah, he's a priest of Cord.
Okay. Since Merkas made the comment earlier on about Kroava giving information that's half-assed, Kroava's just going to completely unsheath the sword and be like,
You didn't make that comment. That was me. Out of character.
"Oh, I thought it was Merkas. Fuck it, I'm still doing it."
No.
He'll just straight out unsheath Lyramon and be like, "Information."
Well, I what?
This
Drawing your sword
sword.
in the middle of this place probably doesn't give it the right the right impression that we're trying to go for here, Kroava.
Crow will just look at Merkus and a kind of.
Sorry, bud. Look, apparently, according to my good friend here, there is a soul of a solar of cord trapped in that blade, and we want to know whether or not he's on the level. So maybe touch the sword. I don't know.
Yeah, Crow
I
will
don't know what
kind
you
of.
people do.
Make a persuasion check with a disadvantage, Merkus.
He wasn't trying to persuade anything. He was just like,
I know. This is just to see how crazy you come off of.
oh, okay, all right. Jesus
This
Christ.
disadvantage, because your friend is waving around a fucking sword.
Yeah, persuasion, disadvantage, 13.
Hey, all right.
Not bad.
He says,
Marcus is deadpanning.
Yeah.
This to him.
yeah. Let me see. D20, I suppose. Very rolly today. I want to roll a lot of dice today. I don't know why. It's an 11. Not a fire be. I'll use like +3, I guess. Okay. He says, oh, oh.
Break the damn sword already.
Yeah, Crow will kind of just butt in and be like, "This sword spoke to me. Who is Zarun?"
I don't know. What? Let me take it to my boss. My supervisor. I'm only an acolyte. I don't. Follow me.
So you don't know shit about anything.
Then
Okay,
why are you
yeah.
here?
Take us to somebody who knows some stuff about cord.
I minister prayers here. I'm not a historian.
Then why are you talking to us?
Because you
Literally whipped out a
screamed.
sword and said, "Somebody tell me some shit."
Yeah. What he said. What the turtle man said. Sorry, turtle. My bad. All right. I'm gonna take you to the head priest here. His name is Earth Father Zawagna.
What is up with titles and names? So pretentious.
What? What? Earth Father?
Mhm.
Yeah, religions gotta, make themselves seem fancier than they are sometimes. So, whatever.
Zagwana. Yeah. Earth Father Zagwana is his name. Come with me, I guess. And he looks bewildered and just doesn't want to deal with this right now. He takes you to the back of the hall, into one of the doors on the right hand side, and down another hall and upstairs to the third floor, to a smaller. It's a smaller meeting area that has like books, shelves, and tables, and like a long conference table type thing in the back, where you don't see anyone that would be called like the Earth Father that you would think of, but he does go up to. Oh. What the hell? My door just opened. Hold on.
It's the Earth Father.
No,
Ghost.
it's probably just a cat. Give me 1 second.
It's Zarun.
The ghost cat.
Zombies.
Zombies. All right.
Doing thriller dance,
No, where you guys are, the halfling that you don't have the name of, talks to another priest here and says, okay, thank you. All right, bye. And comes back to you guys and brings you down back out to the hall, down the hall, into a smaller hall, a smaller, like, reading area that has a shrine at the back with a big, wide, like, raised, like, stone table that looks like it's for prayer. To Cord, it has the symbol of Cord, the four thunderbolts. I think it's like four thunderbolts, something else. One second. It's four thunderbolts of lightning radiating from the center of a shield. Yeah. And kneeling at the shrine there, you do see a bigger gentleman. It seems to be a Loxodon, wearing long robes that match the halflings, but are more accentuated, more ornamental, and seem to denote a higher rank. Halfling goes up and says, Father, I need to talk to you for seconds. People need to talk to you. The Loxodon individual looks over and gets up, and to his full height of about 8 feet tall. It's pretty big, giant, like, Loxodon features. Looks like an elephant man.
Mm-hmm.
And not like the elephant man, but literally an elephant person.
No, he's got the long trunk and the big elephant ears. The 4 fingers instead of 5 on the one hand, and his one of his tusks that twirl upwards, like a upwards and like around, like a mastodon, not a mastodon, a woolly mammoth, is kind of like scarred, and the tip is like broken off a little bit. And he turns around and takes a big look at everyone and says, "Oh, hello there. My name is Earthfather Zawabna. What can I do for you all?"
Oh, you're up, Kroava.
Yeah. Crow will kind of lead forward and hold out. He'll no point the sword at him, right? Everybody, calm down. He'll hold the sword out, kind of as if showing and presenting the sword, and he'll explain. This sword spoke to me with the soul of Zaroon. He told me to speak to someone within this place, Zolar of Court, to get more information.
Well, okay, I do have to say that I am unfamiliar with a Solar named Zaroon. Unfortunately, I may be able to contact one of them and ask for some guidance.
Or you can, grab the sword and see if he talks to you.
I
Rovo kind of jingle the sword closer as if, go on then.
I mean, we ain't got all day here.
Okay. He picks the sword up in his hand, shrugs. Nothing really happens at all.
Of course.
It's like,
Of course.
am I supposed to do something with it?
Crow will take the sword back and kind of hold it up as if it's like a telephone and be like, "Hello, Zaroon, hello, and start shaking it. Try to like.
Are you sure the sword talked to you, Kroava?
I'm sure, Merkas.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't think you would make up the stuff that you said, but
To be honest, I was in battle when it happened. Fred, come here.
Fred's in the cart.
Fuck.
Fred.
Aye. If you need to contact one of Cord's agents, I might be able to help.
Can he be contacted now?
I can arrange for that, yes.
Because we kind of have like we're against the clock here.
Okay, then. I will assist you. I would like to talk more about what it is you are doing, trying to do what.
Are you okay?
it's
Have
mostly
more.
none of your business. But we're in the middle of an investigation of the Children of Malice. I don't know if you've heard of them or not, but they've been causing a lot of trouble in Jorhat, and we've been tracking them down to the Empire here. Hopeful, and we're basically trying to thwart whatever it is they're doing. But we need more information, and this sword is part of it. That's about all I can tell you. Otherwise, I'd have to kill you.
Well, I not sure I follow, but
Yeah, it's complicated and a long story, so.
Hold on.
We ain't, like I said, we ain't got all day.
I'll try not threatening to kill him. That might get the job done quicker.
I was being facetious. The look on his face says he absolutely was serious.
Well, if you're going to threaten to kill me, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
He didn't
Kroava
say that. He
just
said he was being facetious.
He's smarter than you. No.
Smarter than? Oh, he has higher intelligence.
No, not literally, but he saw through your.
He wasn't looking at the guy.
Well, you just
he's-
literally said that you were being serious when you said it.
I mean, he wasn't like meaning it as an actual threat, but he was just saying, you know, if I told you more, I'd have to kill you.
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to ask for more information. Like how exactly you ended up with an angel's blade.
found it.
Yeah, we found it in a Hydra's cave.
Yep.
Okay.
In Savalier Wood.
Right.
Next to a rock.
Under some rocks, actually.
That's true, it was buried, wasn't it?
It seemed to be some type of grave.
Great.
Something like that, I don't know. Creepy Forest Witch said something like that, I don't know. I don't know who buried him. Maybe she did.
Go ahead and make an insight check. Marcus.
Ooh, that's a 7.
Yeah, no. This guy
Hey,
likes
This
you.
is gonna end badly.
Yep.
Yeah, Merkus may have accidentally let something slip about the creepy forest witch.
Or the
You-
fact that we're grave robbers, but you know.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Um. So you said you were chasing the children of Malice. How did that end up with you fighting a Hydra?
Oh, the Hydra's actually unrelated. Well, we were doing a favor for, gosh, what was the guy's name again in Zadash?
Ormond Haas.
yeah, Ormid Pass.
For a guy named Ormond Haas in Zadash.
I mean,
Is
it's...
he was giving us some information on some historical matters, and as payment, he asked for us to bring him a Hydra's heart. So, and while we were in there, it just happened to be that this sword was where the Hydra was. Kind of lucky coincidence, actually.
Another coincidence is that I've written down Ormid Haas, Earth Nossi Headmaster. Why would I write down Earth Nossi? What the fuck's an Earth Nossi?
Aaron Genasi.
Earth Genasi.
He's an Earth Ganassi.
Right. So is that similar to the Earth Father?
No.
No.
Okay.
A Genasi is a species.
Oh, right. I was just putting 7 and 2 together and getting 26. Never mind.
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, actually, Merkus, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
Yes, sir.
For telling the truth? Well, actually, okay, he's not telling the whole truth.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if you're telling the truth. This is just to smooth things over and to manipulate him into liking you.
Merkus isn't trying to make him like me.
Well, trying to get him to do something, so it's got to like you a little bit.
I mean, well, Merkus doesn't care one way or the other. He just wants to get this over with. Krova's
Right.
the one that wanted to talk to and Ruak too. Both of them wanted to do this.
Yeah.
I was just backing Kroava. I really don't give a shit.
Yeah. But it was 2-1, and so Merkus is like, all right, fine, we'll do this.
Hold on. Well, I can tell that you're keeping something from me. If it's a matter of trust, I can understand that, but I would have to not assist you, unfortunately, as a matter of integrity.
Wow. Anything we're keeping from you is completely unrelated to what we're doing here, so it's not like you're going to tell us everything either.
That's a deception check. The sword has everything to do with the witch.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah, I'm
not
not
what
talking
we were
about the witch
asking.
stuff.
Yeah, we're talking
He
about
wasn't
just...
asking about the witch. He was asking about the children of Malice.
Well, I was asking about
No,
Zaroon.
To
he's
say it's completely unrelated is a lie, though. But it's not like
all right.
the complete reason.
You are talking to basically the head of the church for Hupperduke for Cord. So rolling a 10 and a 13 is not really gonna cut it. So he's seen through your obvious cutting around the rug and knows something's up. I mean, that's obvious.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's fine. I mean, you don't deserve to know everything, and we don't need to tell you. But if you're gonna refuse to help us, then that's fine too. But how about we maybe donate some money to your organization in payment of the services.
Are you trying to bribe him?
Yes.
Man, Merkus, we gotta work on your.
Well, it's not a
people
bribe.
here.
It's payment for services.
It's a bribe.
Well, it's both.
I will have to decline.
You guys are pretty well funded then, huh? All right then.
Man, Marcus, we really got to work on your people skills.
Look, Earthfather's iguana. All I need to know is if I destroy this sword, will the soul of the Solar be free?
I am unable to determine that. But if you were to allow me some time with this sword, I could try to identify it.
How much time would you need?
10 minutes.
I can do 10 minutes.
And he's basically doing what I did. He's using the magical spell to identify its properties.
Yeah, but without it, he's not going to do anything we ask him to do, so.
No, I'm just saying he's doing what I'm just explaining to Kroava what he means that he's going to do. Now, I didn't get anything about this soul when I identified it, but maybe his knowledge might reveal something that to him that was unapparent to me.
Kroava will hand over the sword.
Mm-hmm. Second. Okay.
You know, watch him like a hawk.
All right. That's fine.
So,
Um,
Because if he runs off with the sword, like, we need that sword, so.
Right.
So while
What do you-
he's getting ready to prepare his identify, what's the rest of the temple look like?
Stone hall. Mostly built of stone and wood. There's from what you've seen, it's mostly like the third floor is like libraries and private worship chambers. Maybe like some couple of offices and things like that. The place you're in right now looks to be a makeshift, not makeshift, but it's a private worship chamber that has some books, shelves of books, and some tables, a couple of chairs set up in like a place that you would chat at with like a small coffee table, and then there's the altar to Cord there as well.
Did we see any like figurines or anything when we walked into the temple area?
Figurines for what specifically?
Like religious iconography or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Religion check.
14. You saw signs for quite a few different gods. Let me check something real quick. You saw a statue and iconography for Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, Arathis, the Lawbearer, Ioun, the Knowing Mentor, Moradin, the Allhammer, and Pelor, the Dawnfather. And of
Are they
course,
like-
Cord.
Are they like giant statues or like small like statuines or figurines?
The hall itself is like maybe like 80 feet by like 200 feet long. So this is a big like 2-story area.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are, bigger statues, like maybe 10, 15 feet tall.
Well, the reason I ask is because when I was visited by my Fae visitor, he asked me to spread a little chaos. So I was
Okay.
gonna go see if I can maybe fiddle around with some figurines or whatever and put them in, let's say, risque positioning.
Well, the figurines that they would have here would probably be more like made of stone and wood and stuff like that. So I don't think they're really positional. But do you want to sneak off then? Because you're in a private chamber right now.
Yep, I'm gonna go sneak off while he's identifying.
All right. Make a stealth check then. Hidden.
Nope.
Just
Bang my head on the way out. Oh, gotta use the
Yeah.
bathroom.
Yeah. You slam the door behind you unknowingly.
Just whack. Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
So yeah, I'm gonna go
Alright.
and see if I can't get a little mischief on while they're identifying it.
All right. You go back up to the stairs, and you walk down, and out to the main hall
Vestibule.
worship. Yeah, the main worship area, the vestibule, whatever it is. Let's see. So you have the basic approved deities for the Dwendalian Empire: Bahamut, Arathis, Ayun, Moradin, Pelor, and the Raven Queen. But there's also a statue to Cord, the Stormlord, as well.
Mm-hmm.
Make another religion check for me.
Or
Yep. The importance of that is beyond your grasp, unfortunately.
so I can't move the figurines around. Is there anybody worshiping right now?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
You just don't know the importance of Cord being here in accordance with the other approved deities. You would know from your first religion check from entering that Cord is not an approved deity, but he's not
Right.
exactly a hated deity as well.
Yeah.
Um,
I was about to say I thought Cord was unapproved in the Empire, but yeah. Not hated either.
yeah.
He's tolerated at best.
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
22.
22. At the base of each of these like big statues is like a flat area where people can lay out gifts and offerings to the different gods. There's like a basin of like money as well that you can like leave some gold in. That's regularly collected by some of the servants, not the servers, the priests. Yeah, the priests here, the acolytes. As for stuff that you can make mischief with, there is over by Moradin, this altar, a gigantic anvil that out of the anvil comes the more well-known visage of Moradin, which is a dwarf with a big giant beard, coming out of it, holding a hammer that also has his face on it.
Okay.
At the bottom, though, near the altar, is a couple of dolls and other small trinkets and things like that. Oh, look, up.
Nice.
Up. Yep.
It is actually pretty nice.
Um.
Yeah, because lower is where most of the factories and shit are, and upper is more like a nicer.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So I'm going to just kind of walk up to like the Morden statue.
Mm-hmm.
And is anybody around it?
There's an older dwarf gentleman there, white beard. There's a human female there that is currently sobbing and just quietly talking to herself.
So they're not really necessarily paying attention.
Not as of right now.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like just stand up, not like next to them, but like almost like I've got my head down, and then I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and give the Moradin god a neon pink beard,
Awesome.
and just like
let me look at Prestidigitation and see the
it
size
is.
for that.
It is verbal and somatic, and it is. You make a color, a small mark, or symbol appear on an object or a surface for 1 hour. So, I mean, it's not like huge, but
it's a small mark or symbol. His beard has to be like maybe 5, 6, like 4 to 6 feet across. Just
well, can I do just like a center streak then down the beard or whatever?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check, and yeah.
have our
Or,
comment.
sorry, slide a hand to keep notice off of you. To stay.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Whoa.
I would have had better luck with Arcana.
I get.
Kroava walks
I'm
in the
no
door.
proficient
Ruak, what are you
either.
doing?
I'm dying of God's beard.
Ruak, what are you doing over by that statue in front of everybody?
Why are you casting a spell on the statue?
Suffice it to say, it's not unnoticeable, but it's noticeable. So after you've done that, you hear from behind you a gruff sound of a dwarf going, "Sir, what are you doing?"
Nothing. Just
Yep. And a hand on your shoulder. Not your shoulder, but your wrist. Trying to turn you around. That's it.
no, I'll turn around without resistance and just kind of look down. What?
What are you doing? So you casting magic to follow the statue?
It's not magic. It's a cultural gesture. My people, it's the way we show respect.
Make a deception check.
Love it.
Nope.
Oh no!
Addy won.
Okay. So you finally, after saying this, take in the dwarf's appearance.
Mhm.
And oh shit, I don't even know what the guard here looks like.
I'm sure they're like armored and cloaked or robed.
Yeah, just there's nothing there really about the
Nope,
dwarf.
mostly
Oh,
like leathers and robes.
oh, that's why. Never mind. It's a dwarven individual with a long beard, with like streaks of gray in it that have been like tied, two braids down the middle, but have been tied and woven together in the middle. And he bears the armor of the Crown's Guard,
Shit.
the general guarding, people of the Dwendalian Empire. And he says, "I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave
Fair enough.
now."
I'll just walk on by.
You walk out.
And when I get a decent distance from him, I'm gonna do prestidigitation and turn the gray in his beard neon pink.
What's the range on that? Prestidigitation. Prestigitation's 10 feet away.
Yep. So about 10 feet away, I can whisper under my breath and do a couple little discreet hand signs and turn his gray and his beard neon pink, and we'll see if he notices.
Okay.
Or if someone points it out, I'm gonna be long gone.
Yeah. So you're going out to the cart?
Yep. I'm gonna go just like chill outside.
All right. After a couple of seconds, you don't hear anything, but the dwarf runs out of the out through the front doors, looking around. Make a stealth check for me.
Stealthy still. Oop, wrong. Not inventory. Skill list. 13.
13. All right. He'd have say +3. That is a 17. He looks around and locks eyes with you, and
I'm
says,
just gonna be like, just play dumb. That's what I'm gonna do.
"What's with you guys today? Oh my god!"
Hey, I was
Be a
doing what I
little-
was asked to do.
Yeah, the little shits. Well, I know you, but okay. He makes his way over to Kroava and says, "Well, ain't funny. Get rid of it now.
You heard what?
What did I do?
That,
What did I do?
I don't tell you what.
I'm just looking at me like, get rid of what?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Your lack of sense of humor?
Love it.
Where would you be on the cart?
I'm sitting in the driver's seat.
Okay.
Up above.
Okay.
Oh, he's got to come up to come after me.
I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me, sir.
I don't like that option.
Uh-oh.
Is there an option B?
Get rid of the pink in my beard.
But it's so fetching on you.
So you've noticed that all the guards here do have like long firearms instead of spears in the city. So he grabs the rifle from his back and loads it. I'm gonna have to ask you to get rid of it or come with me.
Fine. I'll just dispel it.
He watches you and walks off a little ways down the street and sits and watches you.
How far away?
20, 30 feet.
you were gonna try to do it again, weren't you?
No.
That would have been funny.
Give extended spell?
No.
Or reach spell, I mean?
Nope. I have other plans later.
Okay. All right, turning to the two of you after all of that. So the Loxodon cleric sits down at the table with one of the tables there with the sword and performs over the next 10 minutes the spell Identify. Getting most of what you got before, he recites this to you, and you're like, we already know that. He says, interesting.
I do want to clarify one thing.
Mm-hmm.
We are not destroying this sword. That was a Freudian slip, as it were. We are actually going to attempt to reforge the sword, but we still want to know if it will do something to this soul that's supposedly linked to this blade.
If there is a soul connected to this blade, it would make sense. Excuse me for a second, I need to gather some materials. And he gets up from his kneeling position at the table and goes out the door and comes back maybe 2 to 3 minutes later with a small bag of materials, you would assume.
Yeah, we're just watching them.
Yeah, Krova's just looking on intently.
So, the reason I was asking for information earlier was because of a spell that I have at my disposal called Legend Lore. One of the aspects is the more information you have about whatever it is you are asking about, the more precise and detailed information you receive is.
Can I make an Arcana check to see how much I know about the spell?
Yeah,
if at
it
all?
is. Yeah, you can definitely do that. It's gonna be a DC 20 Arcana check though. It's 15 plus the spell's level.
Okay. I'll have to roll high for it.
Yep.
Nope.
All
I don't know enough about it.
right.
I was just rolling to see like if Marcus could, make a little conversation about the spell itself and maybe like confirm any other details in like understanding, since he knows a bit of magic himself, but he doesn't know enough about the spell, so he's like,
You would have to assume at that description of the spell, it has to be divination, but you don't really have too much experience with divination itself.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm.
Outside
I
of
don't know
like,
about that school. It's not my specialty, but magic does work in odd ways.
so
And the reason that we're being so, well, less than forthcoming about the details is it is a dangerous situation, and the less people that know about anything, the less people could get hurt or from these people. And we want to avoid that.
well, I am not a person who is so easily harmed.
No, but they're summoning eldritch beings. Like they nearly killed an entire town near the capital of Jorhas. And
To you have no proof that that was done by the children of malice. From what you know that the two dragonborn that turned in to
no, we're not talking about.
monsters.
No. He's talking about with the spiders.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Good. That wasn't an eldritch being. It was a spider.
Well, yeah, it was an eldritch spider type of thing. No, not eldritch,
It
but
was a monstrosity.
I used the wrong word.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just sorry. Just got confused.
They're summoning, magical being. It was an unnatural spider. Is basically the.
It was a huge bitch.
Yeah.
Huge bitch. It's like that fucking big.
And if they can do that to a bunch of regular people, we don't even want to know. We don't want to attempt to, catch their attention, and a bunch of innocent people that can't necessarily protect themselves, because they were all just regular village folk,
Well,
They were our friend. They were my friends.
unless they're actively following you, I don't know how they would find out about me.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, the less people know, the less that can be used to harm them.
Make an insight check, Marcus.
All right. 21.
21. Up till now, you know that you can sense that he's been truthful for basically everything. It's more so that he needs to know more information because the spell will be more effective.
Yeah.
But he is being truthful when he says that, that he is trying to help you. It's just you came off like, oh, help us or I'll kill you.
Right. Well,
Yeah, exactly.
That's why Marcus does seem a little apologetic, which is why he's, saying his reasoning.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not sure I'll get more than what you already know. So if you tell
I'm
me
not sure what information would be helpful to do this, though.
information about the sword, who's connected to it, what happened around it, things like that.
Wow. Well, Kroava, you were the one that he told you about, right? He told you got that vision, didn't you say?
Krova's attention immediately snaps back into play. What? But yeah, Krova will, because my notes are, I haven't fixed my notes, I'm not going to repeat what I've written. So Krova will, in as full a detail as Kroava would normally give. He'll try and explain the whole, like, the visions that he's seen from the fact, or from, like, the three beings in the cloak, the clearing, the, like, the trees and the other creatures and that being summoned, the single other person that turned out to be Calamora, but in the vision he doesn't really know that. Which what they say about the traitors, and then about like then what Zarun had said about like the making issues and it tied to the soul of the blade and all that kind of stuff. And then I will continue to say about how that Zarun had told me to seek a high ranking, like, cleric of the deity. Just lay it all out.
All right. And are you going into detail about Calamora?
No, just I'll only really name Calamora, but I will say about that there was a single being within the creatures and that was summoning the creatures, and that they said that they need nothing, they're traitors, you have lied, and then it goes blank, or as they rush in they all go dark. So I'll not really name them and go into detail about the specific Calamora, but I will mention that there was a single being in the memory that was played through in my vision.
All right. Well, that's definitely an interesting story. Can you tell me more about this individual you were mentioning that was controlling these beasts?
Kroava will look towards
will, like-
Merkas.
Yeah, Merkus will kind of like subtly shake his head and say, "Well, it's not related to this weapon. I don't think it was. Well, from what Kroava told us, you can't really tell. It was a figure cloaked in shadow."
Make a deception check. Both of you, or no, not both of you, because Kroava didn't lie.
I'm not lying.
You said the character was not connected to the sword, which is not true.
Well,
Yeah.
I corrected myself. That was a me flub on what I wanted to say. I wanted him to say about the vision that Kroava saw did not describe this figure. He just saw a shadowy figure. So we don't know who it is.
There's the lie. Deception check, please.
But we don't. We have a suspicion, but we don't know for sure.
No,
We know.
Kroava was told. We
Yeah.
know. You know.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I
Yeah.
guess I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, it's
I guess
pretty
it depends on how
obvious.
much Kroava said about the vision. Like, this is,
Well,
like, I know the specifics out of character, but, like, I don't
Oh,
know.
I definitely would have said about Cat, because that's the only reason why Krova's pushing to seek this, because
Alright.
in his mind, if the Calamora is not what they say they are, then what Kroava is not willing to just go and set her free.
Fine. I keep my big mouth shut. That's a 5.
yep.
You can tell that I'm not telling the truth, the whole truth.
I rolled a 19 on the die, so. He says, so this person that attacked. Oops, poor person. Anyways, would like to know more about this person, and it seems that you know more than you're letting on. And if you are afraid for my safety, I do think it is appreciated, but I will be fine within the safety of the city and my peoples. I can be an ally if you wish. I have already confirmed that this is an angel's sword, crafted in the heavens.
Well, we don't know for 100% sure, but we suspect it to be an acquaintance. But they're very dangerous, very old, and very powerful. And the less mentioned about them, I think, is for the better.
I think the more that you say would be better.
Merkus will look at Kroava. Wow. What do you think?
You can make an insight check if you want as well against the Earth Father.
No, I won't.
All right, cool.
Because this is the sort of thing that I'm not going to just decide by myself. So, what do you think, Kroa? Do you think we should mention?
Pausing the game for a second.
Oh.
Chris, if you feel like Kroava would just go ahead and tell this guy, like, just don't be afraid to just tell this person
absolutely.
what you think Kroava would want to do as well.
Yeah, you can blurt out as much as he likes.
Yeah.
But Merkus is looking at,
I feel like Merkus is... Yeah, I know Merkus has been, like, controlling the... mainly taking care of the talking so far, but if you feel that Kroava would want to, like, just get this over with and tell him what he knows and stuff like that, then be free. Say whatever you want. Yeah.
No, that's cool. Kroava, Kroava is mere thing on. He understands that, or he believes that when Merkus is no wanting to say certain things, there's a reason for it, and Kroava doesn't like to sort of show up his friend. Like, it's not as if Merkus doesn't try and hide a lot of things, so when he does try and hide certain things, there must be some other reason that it's important not to keep it. That's why, like, when Ziguana was talking about it, Kroava turned to Merkus to kind of try and get a clear, like, what do I do?
Idea.
Yeah. Because he doesn't want to, like, ruin everything.
All right. Is there anybody else other than us and what's his name? Zagawa?
Ziguana.
In this room?
No, it's just the three of you. It's been that way since you entered.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, no, sorry. The halfling did leave. Yes, so
he did leave. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if the. Just let me look through something real quick here. No, okay. I was just looking to see if I had like a support spell that might assist me with something, but
Zone of Truth.
Yeah, something like that, or
I don't think,
or something to like prevent others from listening in.
Oh, not at your level, I don't think.
Yeah. Like I said, I was looking through my list. I don't really have anything specifically. Hold on.
While he's looking for that, can I ask a question?
Okay, I could technically do this. I could cast message, like I still have to speak the message, but I can whisper it, so I at least can speak very quietly. But I'm not sure just how useful that is. Like, if there's nobody here, it's
Yeah,
he can at least speak in a
it-
low voice and
I mean,
instead.
make a Arcana check.
God, 5.
You don't think that is gonna help.
Okay. Damn. All right. Well, then Marcus will kind of like look at Kroava and wow. He'll lower his voice and kind of like get a little closer to the Loxodon guy. All right, this is the sort of thing that really shouldn't be spread around. Again, because of the danger, not just to you, but to anybody in the area. But we had, I don't know if you've heard of, let's see, what the hell was her? Have you heard of
Kalimora.
the Witch of the Green Crook?
I have heard rumors of a powerful druid in the Savalier Wood, yes.
Yeah. That's who that is.
Ta-da!
Okay.
She's very dangerous. And the less people that attempt to go near her, the better. As you can, as this vision has shown us, she will kill without mercy for those who invade her realm.
Hmm.
And so, you may be fine here, but if there's anybody else who catches wind and goes in there, their lives may very well have been on our loose tongues.
Well, I doubt anyone's just going to walk in there knowing this sort of information. And
I
if
would
they
hope not.
do, that is on them. They should understand the danger.
I would hope not. I would
Way.
hope not.
What can you tell me about this witch? What exactly is she attempting to do?
I will butt in there and say, because Merkas has started talking about Kalimora and explaining, Kroava will just kind of bundle in and no reveal the entire plan, but explain that, like, he'll kind of just be like, she has asked us to reforge this sword within the Forge of Fire at the ruins of the Serpent's Head in order to free her from her curse.
And the elemental plane of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Using a portal at the serpent's head to get to the forge.
Yeah, pretty much. But just
Okay.
straight in, it'll just kind of explain that, but thinking that Merkas has began opening up, so it's cool to open up.
All right.
We'll just be like, it's
Whoa.
there's probably a little more detail than he probably would have said, but
When it comes to things like this, have you gone into detail about her crook and how she became what she is?
No, because I as in like out of character, I kind of don't really know that whole thing yet.
yeah, we don't. She didn't really tell us
Yeah.
everything either. Like, we know a little bit and suspect some, but
Yeah.
like I don't think we were even told the whole story.
Yeah, because and even at that, Kroava was, when they were talking, Kroava had fucked off to Pixieland.
Yeah.
I remember Kroava got some kind of vision about it, but like Merkas, I don't think we did. I don't think Merkas even saw it.
Oh no, that is true.
The details you got is that she was tricked. I think Ruak got like some snippets of what happened.
Yeah,
And
somebody
then,
got a vision, but it definitely wasn't Merkus.
No,
yeah,
I definitely got it. It's small human druid, young, talented female, turns to curse, racked with pain and irritation, 1,000 deadly cuts. Man carefully enters forest for her attention. Base of the tree with crook in her hand, man at her side. She becomes more with the forest. Man returns sacrifice traders, angels, they are fallen. Cuts her hand on the book he provides. Deal has been made. So I did actually get told a shitload of tons. I just have to read my fucking notes. So do you know what? Kroava will explain what he believes he knows, like of that other vision. He'll kind of
I don't
thing me.
remember if Kroava actually, mentioned that vision to Ruak or
Probably
Merkus
not.
either.
Well, we can go with the
Yeah, I was
fact that
gonna
you
say, I don't
never
remember
heard
that.
it.
Got it.
I'll just say that you never heard it, and this is you hearing it for the first time. As I explain that it sounds as if.
that worked.
Yeah, what else have I got? 3 angels appear, chased down, strung up, and killed. 2 are just on the girl. No, this is me. Something else. The girl doesn't understand. The man is stealing from the angel. Used what was stolen. Darker things. Crook is shoved into the girl's body. Falls to the ground in pain. The feet of the man walking away. Giant red wings. Evaporates out of sight. Crook grows, combining with her, growing into a tree. Sadness and rage, born with a talent, but at a cost. I got told a shitload.
Yeah, you had some crazy vision dream thing that I don't remember.
You
how.
got that from the leader of the clearing.
Yeah, I got that
Oh,
for.
that's right.
Is it
yeah.
Marosa?
The Pixies Sanctuary.
That's right. Yeah, so Kroava wouldn't. I don't think he even said anything about that. He just
No.
he
Fuck.
said he was with the fairy or some shit.
That's the funniest thing is after all that I've wrote, I jump very high, general mountain sighting, and then enter the cave of the. So that was before I murdered 2 rabbits.
Yes.
That's when that happened. Cool. Well, I will.
You should probably put in between after you jumped very high. Just put X rabbit murder.
Yeah.
Rabbit mass murder.
I guess as Krova's reciting all this stuff, Merkus is like looking at him in shock, like, "Wait, what? What the hell did? What? She never? How did? What? Oh, jeez. Wow, that. Huh.
Probably should have told you this, shouldn't I?
Well, yeah. Well, I guess it really wouldn't have changed much of anything. But... Wow.
Ruak doesn't even know this either because Ruak isn't here.
We should probably tell Ruak this. Where the hell did he go? Anyway, I saw him leave, but well, whatever. We'll have to let him know too. I guess if anything, it kind of makes me even more sympathetic.
Staring
to
at
her
the door.
plight.
We just got panned to the outside, and Fred's finished his ice cream, and the Doobie were just chatting.
Pretty much.
It is a pretty good ice cream. Yeah, all right. Yeah, the meantime,
Religion is
dark
nothing but a
background
scam. The
and-
gods are imaginary friends for grown-ups. That's pretty much how that
God, I
conversation
really
goes.
wish we knew about a bit more about this Calimore.
Wow. I mean, I knew something tragic must have happened, but goddamn, I didn't expect that.
Yeah. Zaguana is quiet for a couple of seconds and says, "So, you mean to say that a prosperous druid had too much of a connection with the Savalier Wood, and thus was driven to madness and killed some angels, sealed one of their souls in the blade, and used something to put her power in the crook, and then she was betrayed. Right?
I mean, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound too great.
It sounds a bit insane, but I be lenient and believe you for now.
I told you it was some dangerous shit. So that story, you should probably keep that on the down low.
With items of this power that you are talking about, the crook that is, I do not have an ability to help you with this. Although I would say taking this item from her, if you are able to free her from the crook. Did you mention that you would be free, you would be taking the crook if you guys did follow her?
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Do what
yeah,
she wants?
Merkus is like, yeah, we definitely want to get that thing away from her.
Right. And she said she would give it to you as well
Yeah.
if you freed her. She wouldn't have any use for it, anyways. It's
Yeah.
been broken, basically.
And Merkus said, yeah, and if nothing else, it's to keep it out of the hands of the children of Malice. We have reason to believe that there are multiples of these powerful artifacts that they are searching for. And
Well,
that's kind of, it's all kind of connected here, you know? Step 1 to step 2 to step 3. And we're on like step 4. And so, like, like I said, it was going to be a long story.
Wow, that looks great.
well, if you do get your hands on something like that, it could be utilized as a powerful magical item, although it sounds like it is corrupted by
Yeah.
what's happened.
Possible. Depending on how it goes, we may attempt to destroy it instead, or maybe throw it into the ocean so that nobody can get it again. I don't know yet.
Well, something like that is too powerful to just leave in the ocean. It would eventually find its way somewhere.
Yeah,
You say you are going to Taldore.
that's right.
If you are able to, perhaps enlisting one of the mages' help from the Arcana Pansophical would be a good idea.
The who?
It is a grouping of wizards in the Taldore country.
Ah,
The
we've never been
continent
there,
of
so.
Taldore. They are very powerful and have excellent enchanters. The Empire here may not be trustworthy enough to assist you open-heartedly with an open hand. That would be.
I mean, we get a chance to. We're not very familiar with Taldore. But do you know like what city they're based in? That might make it easier to decide where we ask to go.
I would check with the capital of Amman there.
Now, do we actually have a map of Taldore?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. You guys have a map of Taldore and Wildmount.
Oh, okay,
And I
okay.
would say basically everything on here you would have an idea of, like,
All right.
yeah.
Okay. That's what I was wondering. So yeah, Marcus will just kind of like look at the map for a second and be like, ah, okay. Iman is actually one of the closer cities to where we're actually supposed to go. It's closer to Craighammer. It looks like where we're actually going to go, but a capital city would probably be a good bet to find things. All right. What did you say that their name was again?
The
So I could-
Arcana Pansophical.
Arcana.
I'll write it out.
And yeah, that's a sophical.
I actually learned to just have the Critical Role fandom wiki up, so I can
Oh, there you
start
go.
typing whatever I think you say, and then I can context. Like when you started talking about the gods that Ruak could see, I was like, what?
All right. So
Now, because my brain's not at 100% today, and the guy was speaking slowly. Why was he suggesting them again to like what look into the crook
they
or look into the elemental plane of fire or
well,
what was he referring to?
generally both, but as an idea, you would think generally both would be a good idea to ask their help with. But maybe he was suggesting you could contact them about this whole situation and what to do if you do get your hands on the crook, and what to do about letting this person free, perhaps.
Okay.
Because smart people, magic, they know things.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hmm.
Marcus will be like, all right. Well, if we get the chance, we'll look them up.
Hmm. Understandable.
I mean, if they just talk to scruffy adventurers off the street, I mean, who knows? It took a little bit of well, we had a letter of introduction to get us to talk to what's his name? I really got to write that guy's
Orman
name down.
Haas.
Yeah.
Yep. Ormed Haas, the head of the Hall of Erudition.
Yeah, the Hall of. I thought I wrote it down, but apparently I didn't. So yeah, you're right.
That's all right.
Kroava will turn to Zaguana and he'll ask, is it possible to give us a letter or a note with what we are seeking so that when we do come across someone that may know, we don't have to go through this whole thing again?
I unfortunately do not have any connections to the city of Amon or the Arcana Pensophical. I just know of them and know that they are trustworthy. For wizards, that is. I do know that their symbol is a eye on a elongated. What the fuck would you call that? I don't know.
I would say it's like a it's like a
would
cat's
describe
eye, maybe.
that. Yeah, it looks like that. That's
Hmm.
what he said. Yeah.
Yeah.
He describes it. All right. With that, the Earth Father Zaguana will go ahead and take 10 minutes to cast the spell Legend Lore. And he says, I am not sure what exactly to direct this spell at, if what you say is true. I would most likely get information that you have already given me if I direct it at the sword. So he's asking you what to do.
I mean, that's kind of why we're here, is to kind of hope he knew what to do.
Yeah.
Right. He's just asking for a direction to go with this. Like, does he?
I mean, if you don't know how to know what would happen to the soul of this guy who's claiming to be a soul or whatever, call one of them and talk to them instead, and maybe they'll know a little bit more about how that works.
I do.
we don't know anything, and that's
I do not think that a Solar would be able to know these things.
Mm.
It may require the assistance of the Arcana Pansophical.
say.
Very well.
Wow, that this was just wow. I guess it wasn't a complete waste of time. We do have another bunch of magical eggheads that we can talk to that might have some insight on this.
Oh,
Man,
I can.
magic is deep. There's so much specific things that are so obscure that it's kind of hard to know everything. Fascinating.
I may be able to commune with my deity or one of his divine proxies and ask some questions using a spell commune.
Yeah, it's up to you, man.
He will sit down and start the commune spell. He will also ask you for 3 questions. It'll be answered with a yes, a no, or unclear, or maybe even a cryptid phrase or omen.
Well, I would say the first one is: will reforging the blade allow, or will it release the soul of the guy trapped there? I guess that's the one. That's the question we really want to know.
Yeah. What about try to find out a bit more history as to why the Solars of the Stormlord were even there in the first place? Like,
Well,
It has to be answered with a yes, no,
Yeah.
or unclear.
right?
Yeah, that's a yes or no question. So the why, unfortunately, we're not going to get. But
Well, I don't mean why. Just like,
You can guess as to why, like, were they there tracking the witch? Yes
Yeah.
or no? It's like they're answering yes or no.
yeah, no, that's what I
basically.
mean. It's trying to word it in a way that, like what, like, were the Solar's intentions towards Kalimora bad? Perhaps something like
Okay.
that.
Do you want to put that as one of the questions?
Yeah, I want to know that.
Okay. 3 questions, so 2 more or 1 more.
now Merkus can't think of anything. The only thing he was thinking of is the soul question, because that's literally the only thing that he wanted to find out, and he's only doing it because Kroava insisted. So
Yeah, I mean, finding out if the sword being forged will do that. That's a decent one. Finding out if the intentions of the Solar were bad seems, because that would probably answer a bit more as well. If their intentions were bad, then we know who to the Kalimora mission should be at the front.
well, I mean, they were probably in the service of that deity. So regardless of whether or not, like, the deity would probably say that they were doing the right thing because they were in their service.
I know,
So you
but
can't really trust
Kroava
that,
doesn't really take that much knowledge in. Yeah,
which is, of course, was Merkus's point to begin with.
What about, will the Arcana Pansophical be able to give us the information required?
All right.
That's vague.
Or will they be able to answer our questions?
Well,
Of
that's
what-
also vague. It has to be answered. I mean, yeah, they can answer your questions. Can they answer every question that you come up with? No.
No, I don't
So
mean
you-
to answer
you-
every question that we come up with, but the question that we
be
asked this
specific.
guy that he couldn't answer.
You gotta be like logically specific with it, or else you're just getting unclear.
Yeah, okay. How about will they be able to give us new insight into this sword?
Okay.
That's a yes or no specific question.
Yeah, it
Specifically, I
seems.
said new insight. So, like, if they have something new to give us that we don't already know.
Okay. All right. So the first question is, what?
Can it, what if the sword is forged? Will it kill or destroy the
Will it
solar?
release the soul of this soul
Yeah.
that's trapped there?
Okay. So the Loxodon cleric sits down, gathers some incense and a vial of holy water, and starts his ritual, which takes about a minute to cast. And when he does, his eyes open, but they are golden. They are golden white, and they have flits of thunder coming out of them, or like lightning, electricity coming out of them, and he speaks, but it echoes throughout the whole room and says, um, will releasing. Hold on, no. Will reforging the sword in the forge at the elemental plane of fire. Release the soul of the solar. And it goes quiet. And he says, no. So you got a no for the first answer.
Interesting.
Yeah. The second question was,
Yeah, what was the second
Oh
question?
fuck. Was the intentions of the solar towards Calimora bad?
he repeats the question and says, and gets a reply back. What'd you say exactly? The intentions of
The solar,
the angels.
yeah. If the were the intentions of the angels towards Calimora bad?
He replies, no.
Yeah, I could have told you that answer. Ah.
And the third and final question?
Was will the Arcana Pansophical be able to give us new insight than that we already know?
About the sword.
Yeah, about the sword.
Hmm. Um. Hmm. One second.
The only other question I've got is, do you like ice cream?
I think you only get 3 questions though.
Oh
Or
no,
is it
that's what I
5?
mean. Like, if you couldn't answer this one,
It's three, and if you can't answer it, you get either yes or no or unclear.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me 1 second.
well, I
I
was
think it was
just meaning
Speaker's
in a
Net that gave you 5
general.
questions.
Like, if we didn't ask that question, I didn't know another question that we could ask. Like,
Do you like ice cream?
like,
Mm-hmm. You
Do you
get
want to
back.
be my friend? Yes or no?
Yes, you have become clerics now. You get back not a yes or no,
fuck.
but a short phrase. And his voice doesn't come through, but Zaguana does open his mouth and say the following. Only one who has helped the realm before. And that's it.
Real before.
That's it.
Wow. Well, I mean, out of character, that means we might have to go talk to somebody in Vox Machina or Vox Machina adjacent.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, Marcus is like, what the hell is that supposed to mean?
No. Just remember copyright, so we're going to go and speak to the Vic Machina.
I mean, like, way out in Jorhas, they probably have not really heard of Vox Machina.
No. You've probably heard of the Viney Nine, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Mighty Nine are famous in
Yeah.
Jorhas and the Empire, but not... Like,
Maybe not like insanely popular, but if you've
No.
ever gone into Roxana and, you know, been
they're-
like...
Yeah, they're famous in Roxana. I mean, they've got the Jor house with the goddamn tree growing out of the freaking roof. Everybody knows about the tree roof because they hate it.
Fucking trees.
But
Anyway.
you know, I mean, I'm sure they run into just stories. I mean, we've been to other places like because they saved freaking Asarius from the thing, and although I guess it wasn't really well known that they did that.
No. Anyways, with that, Zaguana will come out of the spell and say, well, I hope that provided aid. Unfortunately, that is about where my magical abilities end.
It gives us a little bit of extra direction, which might assist us. So, even though you ended up strong arming us into telling you a little more than necessary, I really hope that nothing happens to you because of it. But thanks, I guess. And Merkus will throw some coin. Well, not throw, but he'll hand some coin over.
Throw him in the face with coin.
Yeah, just chuck some coin.
Yeah.
And he's actually going to donate 200 gold.
Ooh, rich motherfuckers out here. Look at these guys. All right.
He'll hand,
You know it is what it is.
he'll
It
hand the
is what
priest
it is.
200 gold and say, "There. Still not. It's not a bribe. It's a donation.
I accept.
So just yeah, and also just discretion for these matters, for the safety of not just you but other innocent people."
That is understandable. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that's me. That is understandable. As a thank you, I shall arrange for accommodations for the next couple of days, should you require them.
I don't think that's necessary. We just want to get back to Zadash quickly, so we'll just probably spend the night and then be on our way in the morning.
Understood. Should you need anything else, I shall be here.
All right. Kroava, grab the sword and let's get out of here.
Yeah. Kroava will take the sword, tip his hat, and turn
And Kroava
away.
explodes.
And then Merkus will leave.
No. As you're walking away from the exploded Kroava. No.
I'll just wipe some of his guts off of my
Yeah.
shoulder
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
and take the hat.
Hey, you also explode. That's what was first. No.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's the TPK, folks.
TPK, guys, TPK. Yep.
That's it. Show's over. Everybody go home.
Show's over. Go home. Fuck off. All right. Okay. What would you guys like to do now? As you make your way, as the two of you make your way out of the church and see Ruak and a dwarf having a staring contest.
Now, did we see
And
the
I'm relating to
statue
Fred.
that had the pink beard?
Make a perception check on your way out.
Ooh.
I'm telling Fred the story about how some completely wild shit one night. Can't think of it off the top of my head, but like I'm coming up with the most wild out there shit you can think of right when they come walking out.
Wow.
Fred's like,
Dang, I only rolled
Okay.
an 11.
Yeah.
Only an 11. Yes.
I rolled only an 8. And I have a +6.
Yeah, I have a +4. Like, Jesus.
I know.
Sucks.
It's okay. All right.
And I get to make the roll at advantage because it's for sight.
Yeah. Let me see. I mean, it's not that hard to see. So yeah, you do see like there's like a streak of pink in the statue on your way out.
Now, as one of the more common gods, we know what the likeness of Moradin is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that is just so
I didn't know Moradin
disrespectful.
decided to change his look up. I like it.
Whoever
You get a
did this
couple
was a
of looks.
horrible, horrible person. This is just disgusting and disrespectful.
I like what you're
If I
doing.
remember
I
correctly, with
approve.
my D&D lore, Moradin is one of the most powerful of the gods, too.
Yep, he's the equivalent of Odin in the Dwarven pantheon.
Yeah.
Odin.
Yeah. Even compared to like the other gods, like the Storm Lord
Yep,
or
he is the
like the
keeper
Spider
under
Queen
the
and shit, like
mountain.
he is like like one of the top.
Yep, he's the keeper under the mountain.
Yep, like all the dwarves, he's definitely the dwarven big god, but
Yep.
a lot of other people like God of the Forge, God of yeah. So, and he's not like an evil god neither.
No.
He is actually one of the more good ones too,
Yeah.
good aligned or
Hopefully
whatever.
he has a better sense of humor than the Dwarven guard does.
You're right.
All right. What do you fuckheads gonna do now?
What time in the day is it at this point?
It's been a while since you woke up. So it's probably getting towards later. It's like almost dusk now.
Yeah. Well, how about we find a tavern and get something to drink, and then maybe find a place to spend the night.
Sure.
Very well.
And as they're leaving, Merkas will look at the that dwarven crown's guard and say, "Hey, I like the new look that Moradin's going for. Very chic."
He just grumbles.
Yeah, because like Merkas didn't know that Ruak did it.
And yet a word I don't think I would suspect to hear out of Merkus's mouth.
Yeah, I panicked. I couldn't think of anything.
It's okay.
Chic is not really the word I wanted to go for, but
Yeah, it's fine.
close enough.
Yeah, good enough.
Chic.
Modern. That's it. Modern is the word that I wanted. Yeah.
Yes.
It's very modern. I like it.
Yeah,
There.
all right. Anyways, so you guys are gonna go try and find an inn then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Depending. I guess you guys don't have any other complaints.
I don't.
You guys are able to eventually find one. Let me see. Are you gonna stay in the lower tier or go to up?
I'll ask Fred where's a good inn.
Yeah.
Oh, you could try the Soup Swallow Lodge. Some places there.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
Okay.
We don't need anything fancy.
Second. Up.
Up.
Um. Actually, no. He wouldn't say the Suit Swallow Hollow. He would say, well, there's the Blushing Tankard I can go to.
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah. He takes you a little bit ways into Lower Hup and shows you to a tavern. With on the outside is a large arch with various spiraling ivy vines against it. It has a hitching post in the front and seems to be well sized.
Kroava is going to speak up at this moment and sort of, I don't really like the look of this place. And he's got to adamantly suggest we check somewhere else. It seems too crowded and lively. I feel as if we need to be somewhere a little more quiet.
Insight check.
Yeah, go right ahead.
What?
This is very odd behavior.
Natural 20. That's a
Nice.
24, brother.
If you're trying to hide something from him, you can make a charisma or persuasion check.
Can you beat a 24?
Probably not.
I mean, I have a +6 to my wisdom, or for perception. No, it's not perception, it's persuasion. I mean, I've
got
got
a chance.
+1.
If you crit, you can do it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, those would just cancel each other out and it would still be a 21. So, no, he couldn't.
Tell me your secrets.
I mean, I don't have to necessarily tell you my secrets. I'm just.
Well, you just have to.
That's true. I know.
So tell me, what's up? Why is Kroava not wanting to be here?
He just really doesn't want to be here. He just feels he adamantly, very, very strongly does not want to be in the blushing tankard.
Fuck! I'm going to invite you back to again. Damn it!
What?
What? Yeah. Nothing. I remember. That's it.
So, like, what kind of insight am I getting aside from, like, yeah, okay, I'm getting that, he really doesn't want to go in.
Let me.
Is that all I get?
Give me a second. Let me go pull Chris aside. If you go down to the game chat for me, Chrissy.
Okay.
Whispers and secrets.
Secrets and wisp. Howdy.
Right. The reason why is in my very, very detailed backstory. The blushing
You read, of course.
The blushing tankard is where I met my very lovely future wife. And the whole story of that is that when he met this lovely lady, because he was a human barbarian and she was a half-elf, the lovely mother of this lady was very against everything that was going to go down. And that was why once they had their secret ceremony that nobody knew about, and then the parents found out that there was a secret ceremony, they had to, middle of the night, leave, and that's when they fled to Sadash. So in Kroava's history, there's people there that may not take too kindly for him just strolling back in after what happened to said girl. So I don't know how to say that with the insight of, without giving too much of that away, it would just be very, very adamantly, like, they could probably understand that he is like, there's clearly something, there's a reason why, but he is very much like, he will not be going into that building.
Okay. But as far as you know, they have not returned. You're just concerned that people there would remember you.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if they still are there, if they still kind of frequent that, because that was why when we were talking about being in like the lower area, it was kind of cool because that was they lived or signed in the upper area, so the people there might remember him.
Okay. Okay.
But he's no willing to really take that because he's trying to hide this part of his history.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, cool. Ready?
Okay.
All right.
I'm still thinking about having the same basic character. Tweak the background though. Like I'll give you more about that later.
What you talking about?
Welcome back.
Welcome.
We were vamping while you were whispering.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And just so you know, like, yeah, we did hear you got whatever your discussion came through on stream.
Ah, fuck.
But we
I
didn't
put it
hear
in
it.
chat, but I guess you guys missed it.
We
I
muted
muted the
the
stream,
stream
so
so hear
like
it.
I didn't actually hear anything that you discussed.
Uh-huh.
You
No,
literally
seriously.
didn't.
I did.
Mhm.
Oh,
Sure.
I heard your voices coming through because I have it really quiet.
That's
And then
fine.
I just straight up muted it.
I'll mute that part of the stream. It's cool.
Yeah.
oh yes.
Um.
Oh yes, because
pretty
I'm
sure
gonna
in
listen
everything
to
you guys
4
said.
hours of VOD.
Yeah. And you don't for Critical Role? Sure.
No, I'm up to date on campaign 3. You better catch up before you
Are you?
catch.
Dope.
I
Me
know.
too.
I haven't
Love it.
I haven't went past like episode 3. I'm at the place where they're like in the guy's house and the giant
Shadow
demon thing
Veil.
came down, and I'm like, I just don't have the energy to move forward with it for some reason. I don't know.
It's different. It's a different campaign. I'll say that for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. But
Anywhoozles.
they're starting. It's starting to ramp up, and I love Chetney. Travis is being such a goddamn troll. It's hilarious. What? You said you were there.
I'm
No, I
not.
didn't.
No, he's in episode 3.
Well, you didn't
Fuck.
say episode 3. You said you were at the guy's house.
All right. We're spoiling it for everyone in chat, so shut up.
Shut up!
Mm.
Shut the fuck up.
Whatever.
Damn it. All right. So with your natural 20 insight check, Merkus, you see that he is not like out of any sense of negative emotion, more so guarding himself from remembering something. You get the hint that he's kind of like saddened and just doesn't want to be at this inn.
Okay.
Yeah. But luckily, right across the street, literally like maybe 20 feet down, is another inn.
All right. Yeah, Merkus will be like,
Sorry, 200
all right.
feet.
He'll point to the other one down the street. Well, how about that one?
Okay. I guess that could work.
Where did you get food? We haven't gone in yet.
Right?
Pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon.
You see Kroava has...
You got me on that one. Damn it.
You can see there's like vendors like up and down the street. You're like in an area of up where it's like a
Oh, we went all the way up to up.
yeah, you guys took the winch, the iron ladder up and went all the way on the elevator thingy or whatever it's called. Sorry. And you're in like a part of the up where it's like all like food, all like inns and food and hotels and whole nine.
All right. Yeah. Then yeah, it was like, all right, well, I guess one tavern in a new city is just like another. So.
Yep. Going like 200 feet south of there and like to a different tavern. You guys see the Iron Ladder.
Iron ladder.
Yep. It's an inn.
Upper.
Going inside. Is that good?
I'm just speaking out loud when I was trying to spell upper it.
A pub. Yep. Um, Going inside, it is a taller inn than what you're used to. Going inside, it looks to be like 2 stories tall, but it's all like open roof. You know what I mean? So like it's a giant 2-story hall, but the in the middle of the inn is a round bar, in a middle pillar that goes up to the roof, and around the where the second floor starts, on this iron this stone pillar all the way around is another bar. Wait, hold on. No, sorry, that sounds stupid. Fuck.
I actually thought it sounded pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
sounded fine to me.
Sounded fine to me.
Yeah, what was the name of that previous bar? The Blushing Rose.
The
Blushing tankard.
Yeah.
yeah, the blushing
My
tankard.
bad.
Um,
I'm just
sorry.
trying to make
Yeah.
sure I got it right in my notes.
Yeah, it's an open ceiling area, with a stone tower that goes all the way up to the top, and there's a bar on the bottom floor going all the way around. But you can see up above, there's like kind of like an overhang that goes all the way around the room, and there is a bar, another like bar level there that also has like a bar, tables, and places to chat and stuff. Um, and there's ladders on the back wall that they're not ladders. Yeah, no, fuck it, ladders. They go up to the next level, up to like the second level
It's
from the
kind of
first.
cool.
Yeah, it's kind of odd to talk about, but you know,
Yeah. I mean, the name makes sense now.
yeah.
All right, well, yeah, Merkus will just go right in, or no, they're already in, so he'll go up to if there's a bartender, he'll just jump up in there and be like, "Need a couple rooms for the night
All right.
and
do-
and a beer."
Yeah. You. Sorry. 1 second. You do
If it
notice
looks
right.
like they serve alcohol, like if it doesn't look like they actually serve anything,
Oh,
then
well,
he won't order it.
it's an inn, so.
Well, not all inns are taverns.
Oh, taverns are inns though.
That's not necessarily true either.
I'm messing with you. No, yeah, they sell alcohol.
All
Of
right,
course.
cool.
Be a kind of shitty tavern if they didn't. Anyways, you make your way inside and you sit it down in the middle bar area,
Yep.
and there is a little gnome bartender there. You do see that while the bar is normal height for like medium-sized creatures, the inside has like a platform all the way around that only allows for like small sized bartenders. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, Merkus
Um,
being short, like he's a gnome too, so
and all the bar stools kind of have like steps to get up on the stools as well.
hey, I like this place. It suits me a lot better than most of those places.
Well, thank you, kind sir. It is very nice to serve you. I am Zeros.
I always
I'm
cater to those idiot tallies, and such a pain for us sometimes.
My name is Zeros Ironfoot. I run this establishment. How can I help you?
Nice to meet you. Just need a couple of rooms for me and my pals, and a mug of your finest ale.
Well, thank you. I will definitely be able to help you for that. He pours you a couple of drinks. Everyone inside and taking a seat and taking a drink.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yeah, Merkus will just he'll buy the rooms and the drinks for the first round at least.
First round is 1 silver, and the rooms are 1 gold for 1 room each, or 5 silvers for like a double and then a single.
Well, Fred's got to sleep somewhere too, right?
Oh shit, yeah. So you're buying 2 doubles then?
Yeah.
Okay. That'd be 8 silvers.
8 silvers. Just throw it on a gold.
Okay.
Keep the change, pal.
Yep. Well, that would pay for the drinks. Is what did I say? 1 silver?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I did. Sorry. Yeah. So he takes it, pours the drinks, gives the keys, everything like that.
Sweet.
Fred's there,
Hmm.
so yeah.
I bought a drink for him too.
Yep. He's drinking it.
Ah. Well, I gotta tell you, Kroava, I'm not really sure if I want to actually go and see these eggheads in Taldore. It just seems
You're,
like
you're completely off put by that. You don't know why you're going to see eggheads in territory, Rock.
Yep,
oh,
I'm just sitting back.
right. So yeah, then Merkus will tell Ruak about what happened in the thing while he was gone and all that, and that they that the guy suggested they go talk to some of these people. I have a feeling that the more of these people we talk to, they might want to attempt to hinder our quest. So that was another reason why I didn't necessarily want to tell that guy everything, or as much as I did. Because like if he refuses to return the sword or be like, no, sorry, I don't want you guys doing that.
Hey, look, I wanted to just check this out. We agreed that we would come here and see what happened. They
Yeah.
can't give us any information, so
No.
that's cool. That's cool.
Although, I mean, we don't really know anything about the crook, and I don't know how much Calamora would even be willing to share. She said she would, but I mean, I trust her about as far as I could throw her, which is not very far. So, and if it comes down to it, we might have to, we might have to kill her as soon as this whole thing happens. And I guess the more prepared we are about what might occur, the better. I just hesitate on spreading the story around too much.
Well, yeah, clearly we need to play it semi-close to the vest, but
Yeah.
unless we have the answer to why we came here in the first place, I think we need to, explore what it is, because apparently, according to Kroava, there's a thing in the blade that if we reforge it, it kills it, and then Kalimura's got no honor whatsoever, so it's still, both stories are unverified, and until we have verification one way or another, we should find out before we reforge the sword. Eggheads or not.
Wow. We don't know how true the information will be either. I mean, yeah, some information is better than none, I guess.
Yep.
But what do we care about releasing this guy's soul anyway?
Well, according to what Kroava
Apparently,
said,
he betrayed Calamora from something, and that got him killed.
well, yeah, but the thing is he's saying that we need to let him out before we use the sword to free Kalimura, because she's gonna not do what she said she was gonna. I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah, we don't owe this guy anything,
Yeah, but
and we already don't trust Calamora in the first place. So, being prepared to have to attempt to defend ourselves and maybe kill her is something we were already planning on in the first place. So what do we care if this guy's soul is in the blade or not?
So
well, do you really want to kill a solar?
He's
You
already
don't have
dead.
to?
Well,
No.
technically he's already dead.
Well,
Oh.
technically, yeah, but if I understand the way magic works, he's still technically
Well, that's right. I
alive
did a
as
religion
well.
roll for this, didn't I?
I think I think
Yeah, I think I nat 20'd it.
Ruak, yeah, Ruak did. He had a net 20.
Oh, I thought that was me. No, it was
you
Ru.
or me. You or me. I don't
Hold
remember.
on. I'm scrolling back up here.
It was
I did nat 20 a religion check.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you got the information about Solars, and if
Yeah.
his soul, you learn that if his soul is released, um,
and he's free to like get a new vessel because it's basically
yeah,
like they don't technically die per se.
mm-hmm.
But again, we don't owe this guy anything. Like, yeah, like I guess you could say it's quote unquote doing the right thing to I'll release him. But what if it was malice that got him killed to begin with? His god said his intentions weren't bad, but that just means he was doing the will of his god. We don't really. I mean, the Stormlord isn't necessarily a malicious deity per se, but we don't know. They all protect each other, so it's just very difficult for me to trust them at their word.
Just to clarify, like the events so far, you guys know that one, the Children of Malice are after the icons of power.
Yeah.
These 5 things that are connected to the 5 entities that created them. Calimora is one of them. The Count was the first one you encountered. You know that the crown was the Count's, and the witch has the crook, and the knight has the shield, and the warrior has the blade, and the Count has the cane.
Right.
So far that what you know about Kalimora is that she has a connection to the Savalier Wood, so intense of one that anyone walking through it caused her pain. So she was approached by an entity, betrayed after being tricked to kill some angels that were going through the woods. For what reason, you're not exactly sure. And then she was double betrayed by the entity that she talked to and did the ritual with. Since then, she, for some reason, ensnared one of the Solar's soul into the blade and killed the other 2. Right?
Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
right.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
All right. I just wanted to clarify some things to make sure everyone was on the same page. And now you guys have the choice of going to the forge, reforging it, trying to release the Solar, maybe from the blade, possibly, trying to double cross the witch to get her crook while also killing her, maybe, or just like releasing her and then taking the crook for some reason. I don't know.
Well, she said
Anyways.
she was going to give it to us, so we didn't need to do that.
Right. But you do also know that she probably will go back on her word and likely, but highly likely, try to kill you. Anyways, no matter what happens.
Yep.
Because she's a mad old bitch.
100%.
Hundo P. Yep.
Hundo P.
Anyways. So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Is the bar crowded?
Not too much. It's not exactly the time of day where it's just before like all the places let out.
Right. No, that's cool.
All the foundries and things like that. It's not exactly dusk yet, but it's getting close.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I was just out of character. I was just sitting thinking we were in a monastery type cleric thing, and Merkas was like so against anybody hearing, and then just in a bar just started, yeah, so we're doing this, we're going to murder this bitch. Just so openly talking about this, but wouldn't tell one guy.
We're telling Ruak, and you can assume that it's hushed conversation, so that others don't open.
Sure.
Yeah.
We still have to tell Ruak.
Yeah.
Brett is right fucking there.
See,
I guess you could say
going with that.
We moved to a private booth instead.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Still there.
Can I make a perception check just to see if I can see anybody I recognize or anybody that looks as if they might be like eavesdropping or anything like that, just on the basis that there's been a lot of people fucking following us.
Go ahead and make a perception check then.
If I see lady, I am going to stab her in the tit. 21.
You
Why is it gotta be the tit?
you see quite a few ladies.
Mirror image. No!
Yeah.
Both my dream and my worst nightmare.
No. Why am I so scared and aroused? Aroused.
Horror porn? That's interesting.
Oh, this is confusing. Anyways, so you look around and you see, a couple gnomes, dwarves, quite a few, a few humans here and there, but no one seems to be really looking your way.
Okay, no, that's cool. That's cool. I'll just nestle back into my beer and just keeping a sort of.
Hey, look. Give it an eye.
What would that
Hey,
be? Like keeping my shackles up, making sure that nothing seems a bit.
Guess.
Yeah, danger sense.
You're just keeping an eye out.
Yeah,
That's it. You're just keeping an eye out. All right. No need to get so fanciful with it, I suppose. Anyways.
It's DnD.
D&D Beyond. No, I'm kidding. You guys can find my EP on SoundCloud. No.
You don't,
Hey.
but I do have an EP.
Anyways.
Anywho, yeah, Marcus just want to, it just driving home the point that they don't owe this Solar anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But,
Well,
from what you
and they did give their word to Calamora to do this thing, and that's basically that's how that's his opinion on the subject.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it might be beneficial. But I'll do it in character. It might be beneficial to talk to these Arcana people. At least maybe get some information about the crook. If it's still corrupted, if it's possibly corrupted, then her giving it to us might also be very bad for us. So if there's a way to perhaps either cleanse it or protect ourselves from any potential curse that it has, that might also be something we could find out about, maybe. Do you remember what happened when we tried to put the crown on?
Yeah, knowing information about the crook might be a good step.
So, who's to say that this wouldn't be a similar vein? Like, maybe that's just what the crown does, and the rest of them don't do that. But, powerful magical objects, you don't just, assume they're going to do nothing. I guess.
You're not wrong.
fair.
So I guess
if
if we get the opportunity.
I don't understand what's going on.
Just drink your beer, Fred. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just real dangerous stuff. I told you dude, that we're in the middle of something pretty dangerous, and if you wanted to hang with us, you'd have to deal with it.
Okay.
And hopefully you don't get killed.
3 badass heroes in their support guy, Fred.
Yep.
He's literally like a Bob, Deadpool's friend.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways.
Anyway, because for all we know, getting like Mr. Haas can't can always teleport us to certain places in Tal'Dorei, and getting us to the capital will probably be the easiest for him, depending on how that goes. Teleportation magic is, although the more familiar you are with a place, the easier it is to get there, as far as my understanding goes. I guess we'll have to see. Because if he can take us there, then it's probably not going to be that difficult to go and see them if we're already in the town.
Yep.
What I propose is If it's not out of our way, we go see these guys. But if it is, then forget them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds
Just
like a
forget
decent
the
plan.
most powerful wizards in a given country.
Yep.
Yes.
I like this thought. I approve. Isn't that just D&D though?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to go talk to this majorly powerful wizard? Nah, let's go kill Boblin the Goblin.
Right.
Take
Well,
his
we could-
dick.
Boblin
We
stole
would
his wife.
befriend Boblin the Goblin instead, but
Yeah, that. All
make
right.
him ride on our shoulders.
Yes. Be terribly confused. Yes. Um.
Well, that's all I have to say about that.
Oh boy. Yeah. All right. What do you guys like to do now?
How about we take a break?
Oh, that sounds awesome. Yes, I was
Like
about
20
to.
after 9.
I gotta rinse out my
Yeah.
bowl and shit.
Yep, me too.
Okay.
Well, I don't have a bowl, but I
I
gotta
need
get
some more
something to
liquids.
eat. All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
10:30.
Okay.
Go. Break.
Okay, people. We are going to take a little break. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
He's not gonna like my response tomorrow. Put it
What?
to him that way. My middle kid got his privileges taken away, and now he has to write a report to earn them back, and he's just being an ass about it. So Bernadette's done,
Wow.
and I'm like, all right, you can shut it down. He's like, well, can you take a look at it? I'm like, no, I'm working tonight. Well, I need you. No, I'm working tonight. We'll address it tomorrow when I have time. Well, I want to be done with the report. Well, then you can wait till fucking tomorrow. Leave your goddamn
Damn.
mother alone, or I'm gonna like not address it tomorrow.
Damn.
Don't fuck with me. I
Yeah,
got shit
I'm
to
putting
do.
that foot down.
I already
Dropping
did.
Dropping them daddy bombs.
Damn
Yep.
straight.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, besides the drinking and chilling and basically kind of feeling out the rest of the night or in the bar situation, we need to see what Fred wants to do.
Fred's just drinking.
Yeah,
So
once they're
I'm
done
gonna
discussing what happened, yeah, then Merkus doesn't have anything else in particular either.
I'm gonna look over at Merkus and go, we really need to work on your fucking people skills. You know that, right?
I mean, I didn't see you guys trying to help.
I can't get a word in edgewise half the time because your cranky old grandpa shit pops off. So I'll step back. But you cannot threaten a guy with like, oh, tell us what we want to know or I'm gonna kill you. Like that's not effective communication.
Yeah, well, I didn't think he'd push back so hard on it, I guess.
The head of a church, yeah, you threaten to kill if he didn't give you the information you wanted.
No, that's not what I was threatening him for. I was telling him that if I'd have to kill him if I told him more about what we were doing.
Okay. Hold that thought there, Marcus. I'm gonna swivel over to Fred. Fred,
Yeah.
if I had information I needed from you and I said, I need information from you, but I can't tell you so much, otherwise I'm gonna have to kill you. Are you gonna be real forthcoming with answers?
Well, you're terrifying, so yes.
You're not helping your case, Fred.
Why? Want to lie? I mean,
No, what? Marcus clearly doesn't know how to talk to people without threats of violence or crotchety grandpa antics. This
And
does
you're-
not help us in our pursuit of knowledge.
and you're asking an ex-bandit who does
Yeah.
literally that.
Well, that's a great point. Where did it get you? If it wasn't for me,
200 gold
because why? Why'd you get the 200 gold, Fred?
because I killed someone. Am I an assassin now?
No.
Okay.
You got the 200 gold because I didn't want to kill you.
You're still proving my point.
Okay.
Not that person asked.
All right. My point being is everybody at the table, listen up. From now on, when we go talk to people, let's not threaten to murder them in the opening salvo of conversation, huh?
Yeah, well, fine. But this is the first time I did that. I just don't like religious people. Anyway, if you want to, if you think you're going to do
religion,
much
though.
better, then you go ahead and you start telling people all this.
I don't know everything. I let you lead because this is your mission. I got hired on as muscle, and I'm sort of going with the flow. But just from an outsider's perspective, with Kroava shoving swords in people's faces and you threatening to kill people with withholding information, not real smooth on the talkie bits.
Hey, I just want to point out that me shoving the sword into his face was not the worst thing that happened there.
I didn't say it was. I'm just saying y'all's communication skills need some work. That's what I'm saying.
Did we get the answers that we required?
I don't know. Did you? I got.
Yes,
I'll fill in from
we did.
Merkus.
We got the answers that we needed. I
What was
call
those?
that a success.
What were those? What were the answers, Kroava?
That guy didn't know shit.
Oh, so we just spent however long talking to a religious leader trying to figure out whether reforging a blade will kill the Solar.
Wait
and
a
then lead us to
minute
the
then.
What?
What were you
What?
doing during that whole escapade then?
I had to use the bathroom.
Deception check, please.
Yeah, insight check.
Damn it, where's my damn character sheet at?
Oh, 12. Fuck.
12.
Deception check.
Oh!
17.
Damn it.
Iron trap. Is it iron trap?
I'd use the bathroom, and then some pissy little dwarf didn't like the cut of my jib and kicked me out.
Deception check again.
Yeah, I was going to say.
25.
Ah,
damn.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
none of y'all are.
Yeah, I can't beat that.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I ended up sitting in a cart talking to Fred. Well, you two were getting information, supposedly.
Deception check?
I was literally sitting in a cart with Fred.
I'm messing with you. It's a joke.
Yeah, well, we got the information that we needed. It turns out that he couldn't give us all of what we required, and he put us on to the Arcana whatever.
And Sophical.
And Sophical.
Yeah, I've read that down, but I could not see it on my page. And that's where we're gonna have to go to get the more information. So technically, what we done gained us success.
And when we go talk to the Arcana Pensophical, the rule is what? No threatening to murder them in the initial conversation. Yes?
I didn't threaten. I only
You put a
unsheathed.
sword in their face!
I unsheathed a sword and asked them
Yeah,
for
and-
information.
Oh my god, you clearly do not see what I'm getting at, do you?
It's not like I walked in and said, "Give me your money."
Close enough.
Like, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that's what Fred would have done.
Don't you insinuate that Fred has no communication skills?
Fred,
unlike
what would you have walked in?
barbarian tavern?
Okay. I wouldn't walk into a church and just ask. Threaten for
No,
money.
Fred would politely steal everything when they're not looking, like a
Yeah.
proper bandit.
Hey,
What?
I don't know. He like puts his arms over his head, like.
He wasn't quiet when he tried to rob us.
That wasn't a church, Kroava. That was a road.
How did they didn't know we could have been clerics on our way to the church, and they still tried to
yeah.
rob us. They
Right.
didn't ask
Look,
us
yeah,
information.
You look like a cleric, all right, wearing a bearskin, battle scars, and a slack-jawed expression.
You know
I
my
love this,
point
by the
is
way.
correct.
What?
You know my point is valid.
No, it's about as valid as a hole in Swiss cheese.
What's Swiss cheese? What's Swiss?
Eldorian aged cheese, then, whatever. My point being is,
Wait, are you insinuating Tal'Dorei is Swiss?
yes,
I don't know how I
Wow.
feel about that.
at least Amon is Swiss.
They're neutral.
Neutral. Whatever. Anyways,
My point being is when we go talk to these egghead magic users, let's not threaten them with violence.
Then you do the talking.
Well,
Well-
hold on, because I don't want someone that's claiming that we're being rude, who's then calling them egghead wizards.
They ain't here, so it doesn't matter what I call them right now.
Well,
I'm talking
when
in
I
person.
unsheathed my sword, they weren't there either. It was just some dumbass that didn't know shit.
What's an acolyte? You unsheath the sword in the middle of a major temple in a large city. What do you think that was going to be perceived as?
Well, nothing apparently, because only one person came up. Everyone else went back to talking. I was quite disappointed, to be honest.
So tempted to get you a squeezy ball and say, "Look at this shiny."
That
In
is
any case,
offensive and rude.
Ruak, we've told you quite a bit over the course of our journey as to like why we're doing this, what happened, and everything. At this point, you can't claim to be unknowledgeable. We've been traveling together for what, 2 months now?
I mean, I can claim to be anything I want. The fact that it's not I was a liar or not, that's a
we-
whole
we-
other story.
We did sort of hire you as muscle, kind of, but we asked if you, we gave you the option to not come along, but you were like,
Yeah, but-
why not? Let's go along and have some fun. So
Yeah,
I mean,
I
if
am.
you want to be the
I'm not
talker,
mad. I'm
go
not
be the
mad.
talker.
I'm just giving you what I see from an outsider's perspective. I mean,
All right, well, be the talker then, and let's see if you do any better. I mean, yeah.
one comment about a brother needing some people skills, and all of a sudden you're the face of the group. This is gonna end badly.
I'm not the face of the.
He talking about himself.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if you claim to be better at it than me, then.
Oh, I didn't claim to be better. I was just saying, don't threaten the lives of the people we need to talk to. That's all.
Well, then
I
why
never said I was
Fred
better.
can be the talker. He can be the main
Yeah, see,
cast
I'm
member.
okay with that, Fred.
Wait,
You got nominated to be the voice of the group.
Fred doesn't know anything about our plight. He's just here for the ride.
Yeah,
Don't-
but
don't-
apparently
don't
he'll
involve-
be able to talk a lot better because he wasn't trying to murder us. He was just asking questions about who we were and wasn't going to rob us. Because his talking skills are so much better.
No, that was the
No, he just-
hobgoblin that was talking.
Yeah, he
Fred
just jumped into our cart and said, "Hey, take me with you."
yeah,
Yeah, and it
Fred
worked.
was the damsel in distress apparently.
Yeah, and his
Well-
his conversation skills work because look where he is.
Did they really, or did you just not want to like murder him flat out?
He said he
We
can
were about to
cook.
kick him out of the cart, but you were like, "No, don't do it."
Well, yeah, like do we have a running policy of just murdering whoever?
Pretty much.
No. No.
Pretty mu-
we
Wait,
don't.
wait. Did you just say pretty much, Kroava?
Wait. Did you?
This is what I'm talking about. This is diplomacy at some point needs to start with words and not unsheathe swords.
Look, we don't kill everyone. We kill certain people. There's a very
Yeah.
vast difference.
And we weren't going to kill him. We were just going to kick him out of the cart.
Yeah. Like he just
Right,
tried
right.
to rob us.
He didn't. The hobgoblin did.
He abetted them.
I helped.
See?
Shut up, Fred. No. Fred, you and your little crew of hobgoblins couldn't rob a 5-year-old. All right, let's put it that way.
What? I mean, oh,
What?
nothing.
Look,
well, I'm sure
any-
they were
any-
successful enough against regular people, but
as I
people
was
like
just
us
about to
would,
say.
we would have just murdered them all.
Well,
had
let's
they
let's
actually
find out
attacked.
then. Fred, hit Rook.
Oh, this will be fun.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't worry. If you get hurt, Fred, I can heal you.
Oh man.
I think
Um,
Fred could easily take you. He just put you on your back.
You're funny.
Jesus.
Patient, I'm making your mom joke is so great right now.
Don't you dare talk about my mother. My mother was a saint.
Your mother was a trash panda.
Oh dear.
Do you say that in person? Like
No.
in game?
Same.
Right. Okay.
No.
Okay.
He
Yeah, them's fighting words.
yeah. He just throws a right hook or left hook. I guess.
And I just like
Oh, is he doing it? Fuck.
midair.
15 to hit you.
What?
15.
No. I'll just
No.
catch it without even looking. Try harder next time, Fred.
Okay.
See? Fred's
Well,
fine.
I mean,
He's- What?
I did rob people though.
Okay. Do you want a
Yeah,
cookie?
Against regular folk, they're fine. But
Do they have cookies here?
I don't know. Go ask the bartender.
Okay. He walks off.
Like herding cats.
in any case, we gave you the chance as an out, Ruak, and now you're stuck with us. So the next one, you take the lead, and we'll see how much better you do. We didn't even start on this journey just because we were being diplomatic. We were
tell.
asked to do it. that dryad asked us to save the village, and well, they were my friends. So, well, not friends exactly, but we were friendly with them.
Sometimes to get
Saying that the
information, you
quest
have
is
to
bad.
push a little harder.
Yeah. Well, every time?
Well, you have to start somewhere.
Start with, hi, my name is Kroava. I need some information. Please help me.
That never gets anywhere.
Have you tried it?
We were trying to be nice, but he wanted to get too many details. Then I feel like it's probably better to keep some details, close to the cuff. But I was trying to make it seem like it was best not to tell him.
I get
And
it. I really
didn't
do.
work on him.
I'm just saying it's if I was the guy who had to give you the information and I got if I told you I'd have to kill you, I'd be like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you then. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
then I would have just left.
And where does that leave you?
Well, I didn't. It wasn't my idea to come here in the first place. I went along with you guys because you outvoted me, and that's fine.
And I went along with Kroava because it seemed important to get the solar thing figured out before something else.
Fred comes back with 4 cookies.
And then how do we know? Thanks, Fred. And how do we know if he'll just like take the cookie, just keep talking. And how do we know that we want to release this guy's soul from this sword anyway? What if that's the reason why it can break her curse in the first place?
I don't know because I don't have the information.
Because if we do, and then we bring the sword back, and well, of course she didn't tell us, and
Right.
then we can't claim that we can't claim that we knew anything because she didn't tell us that it would do that.
Well, we also didn't go back after we got the sword to talk to her
Yeah,
about it and be like, hey, there's a soul of a creature in you. Do we had
Well, we didn't know about it then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. After we found out, we didn't go back to the woods to talk to her.
Yeah, yes, but she could have told us.
Zim, go ahead, Merkus, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me real quick.
Not check. 8. God, I'm rolling like dog shit today.
Yep. Nope, never mind.
Except for that insight check that I got a nat 20 on, I guess, but that's about it.
Nice.
That's nice.
But anyway, yeah, so my comments stand. I don't know anything different.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. So so we don't know. And I guess she can't claim that we were traitors if it didn't work that way because if she knew, well, she said like it was an angel sword, and if that vision is correct, and she was the one that put him in there, so she knows he's in there, and maybe she was purposefully hiding the fact that he's in there from us, but I don't know. I'm saying that if it doesn't work, it might, I don't know, make her even more inclined to try to kill us.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is there are too many unknowns. Like there are too many things we don't know that we need to start figuring out before we go forward. Because if we just willy-nilly reforge a sword, we could be banishing the only thing that could banish her, or we could be letting out something worse. So yeah, we definitely need more information, 100%.
Hundo P.
And another option I've been thinking about is if we can find out other information about the rest of these artifacts, then we don't need her, and then we just never go back. Anybody who wants to get her artifacts got to go through her anyway, right? And that seems like it'd be pretty difficult even for these the Children of Malice.
Mm-hmm.
So
why don't we pursue both avenues? Why don't we do our own research in the artifacts and try and figure out what the Children of Malice are up to, and then go talk to the eggheads and see what they say, and if our own information lines up, we'll proceed from there.
Well, yeah, that was this whole thing in the first place. In order to find out about the artifacts, we got pointed toward Calamora, but maybe these people in Tal'Dorei know more about them. Hard to say because this is a different continent, but
right.
I wouldn't expect them to know much about any legends over here.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Make an insight check.
Which person?
Merkas.
Okay. 10.
10. Nope, never mind. Alright, it's alright. All good.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say.
Yep, okay.
I ran out of stuff to think about.
I'm just gonna start drinking now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. We'll
Yeah, look, this conversation isn't going to get us anywhere. Ruak, I will try to be a little less aggressive in the beginnings of conversations, but you have to learn to lighten up. You're always just so serious and don't seem to have much fun.
Why so serious?
I have lots of fun. I go to massage parlors all the time.
I know, but I've never seen that. I'm usually asleep. We never saw the prank because we were fucking blind, apparently. So it's like, as far as Kroava's concerned, he's only ever seen you being all serious.
You saw the pink streak in the
but they don't
Yeah,
know I
but
did
I
it.
didn't know it was him. So
yeah. And we failed our insight checks when he said
Yeah.
he was just going to the bathroom, so
so
we didn't know it was him.
yeah, so Ruak's just a serious turtle that needs to lighten up.
Fair enough.
That's also a wee
Now
bit.
let's get drunk and find some hookers.
No, let's settle down a little bit.
I'll just drink and then go lay down on my bed. You can have as many hookers as you like.
I don't mess with hookers. I actually go to bathhouses and massage parlors for baths and massages.
Good luck finding non-gnome ones.
Right?
This is a gnome town.
There's gnomes in them there hills.
Makes everything look bigger.
Right?
Gross.
It's good for the ego.
Anyway, I
Yeah.
could say more, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
So, yeah, Kroava's just got to kind of finish his drink and head up to bed.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
Marcus will stay for maybe one or two more drinks and then eventually do the same.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
Fred is gonna get blackout drunk and eventually end up in his room.
Is it? Are you sure it's his room?
Well,
Yeah, we'll say because he got blackout drunk, one of us had to bring him to the room.
well, let's see what room he ends up in.
Oh no.
Everyone, go ahead and give me a block of 20, from 0 to 100.
I will say 5 to 25.
Okay.
I'll say 50 to 70.
Okay.
I'll take 80 to 100.
80 to 100. Okay. 71.
Ah!
So he does not end up in his room, and you guys don't know where he is the next morning.
You know.
He must have decided not to be part of the group.
I guess he wants to stay here in Hupperdook. I guess that's fine by him.
Well, after a while in the morning, he does show up.
Oh.
Okay. Wild night.
We're like, I imagine we'd be like, we're like, you know, either eating breakfast or getting ready to go. We were gonna leave without him.
Straight up. Let's just go.
Well, I mean, I guess he didn't want to come back.
No. Yeah, Fred shows up, disheveled. Obviously hungover. Next morning. Yep.
Okay.
Fred. You guys gonna take off towards Zadash then, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
All right.
I don't think there's anything in particular we need to do here.
Nope.
Cool.
I mean, well, on our way out of town, I guess I want to like keep an eye out to see if there's like a magic shop.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Well, Not like a general store, but it's things that like would have magical stuff.
Right. Magic item store. I gotcha.
Yeah, magic items, magic books, magic scrolls.
things.
Specifically, books and scrolls is what Merkus wants to look for.
Ah, yes. Okay.
So not like magical weapons and armor. He didn't care so much about those.
Da, 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 da. Hold on. Yeah. Looking around and asking, you do find out about a small artifice shop that sometimes has like general magic items on hand as well, called Tinkertop Inventions.
Oh no.
Oh, Mr. Tinkertop. Oh boy. Well, since Merkus doesn't know any better, he'll go check it out before they go. He's like, "Hey, I just want to see if we can find a couple of maybe a couple of books or magical scrolls before we head out. So I'll be right back.
Okay,
Or you can come along with me if you like."
I'll go in and look around.
Yeah, Kroava will just chill at the cart with Fred, I guess.
All right.
All right. So all three of you, except for Merkus, are chilling in the cart.
All three of us for Kroava, yeah.
Okay. So who's going into the magic store? I'm sorry.
I'll go.
Okay. So Merkus and Ruak. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
Can you do the Tinkertop voice? Just kidding.
Listen.
Even I can do the Tinkertop voice.
Well, technically, he was like in the back, and it wasn't his daughter that like ran the front of the shop.
Mm-hmm.
But oh man, it's been a while since I was that far back in campaign 2. It's been a while.
Okay, you guys go inside Tinkertop Inventions then? Two of you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, into the door and ding 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 ding. Little bell on top goes off, and after a couple of seconds after you walk in, there's like a clanging of gears, like bang, 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 bang. As you look up, and there's like a contraption attached to the door, leading all the way up to like a giant ass bell on top.
Wow, that don't beat all.
Oh, hi. Name's Risa Tinkertop. As a small gnomish individual, I believe she is.
Mhm.
Really?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up.
I mean, you can assume, but
Yep. A small female adult and young gnome comes out. She's got curly brown hair and has overalls and a tool pouch around her waist with brown gloves and goggles on. She takes them off and like straps them to the top of her head. And says, "Hello there. Name's Risa. Run the Tinkertop and live with my father today. He's gone to Rexingtrim to trade. So, how can I help you?"
yeah, hey, nice to meet you, kid. I'm just looking for. I heard that you might have some sort of any kind of like magical artifact. Not artifacts, magical things. Specifically, I'm looking for books on magic scrolls, perhaps.
Well,
Anything like that,
let me see here.
or
We do
any
have a
other
couple of-
curiosities.
We do have a couple of magic items, and she comes out from behind the desk and goes over to like a big glass display that has like several items there. 1 second. Let me have. Give me a second. sorry. Apologies. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Apologies. Teleporting. Um. Well, I do have a few items here. I have this right here, and she pulls out a small metal ball that has rings of chain like interwoven into each other, and she's it's about 3 inches in diameter, weighs about a pound, from the looks of it, and says, "Well, this lets you ensnare, restrain people when you say the command word, and you just have to toss it at them. As long as it's not too big, it should do the job. You can hear from inside like a small tick, 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 and there seems to be a small like blue glow from inside. These would go for um, about 4,000 gold.
Damn.
Oh yeah, just for that, huh?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
We do have over here, and she pulls out a small golden like thin crown, that has four like small insets on them, like engravings on them in runic languages, and says, "Well, this is a helmet of teleportation. If you use it, it will let you teleport somewhere. Um, it can be kind of wonky, but it does work. It's not faulty. It's just how the spell, I'm told, works. For this, it would be 35,000 gold, 3,500 gold. Um, And from what I understand, it has about 3 charges that you can use and recharges daily. Uh, and mechanically, it's a helm of teleportation for 3,500 gold.
I don't think any of us can afford that.
Well, I think if you
No.
guys
I mean, if maybe we put our money together, we might. But
yeah, because
aside from
Kroava
that,
has 100 platinum, so that's 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I've got
I've got
100
1,500 right
platinum
now.
plus 2,300 gold. So, like 3,000 gold, pretty much.
Jesus.
Yeah, yeah, you guys are pretty loaded. Yeah, if you guys put your shit together, you probably could.
Oh, but I'm not there,
but the
so.
helm teleportation only works for one person, though, right?
No. Make a Arcana check for me, real quick. With advantage if you want to ask for Reese's help.
Sure.
Cool.
12.
It's good enough. You know this would probably work as per the spell teleport, as you've come in contact with it once before. It wasn't too hard to check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be useful to get back, but not really. Again, well, that's not really what I'm looking for. But anything else?
Well, I also have. Sorry. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just looking through stuff right now.
You're good.
I know. Good. Bump, 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 bump. She pulls out a small circlet and says, I do have this. It does let you cast the Scorching Ray spell. This goes for 1,500 gold. It's referred to as a circlet of blasting.
Nice.
Fire, huh? Well, nah, not interested in that. Anything in like magic scrolls, magical books, that kind of thing.
Oh, I do have a few. Yes. Let me go back. Hold on. I do have a few scrolls. One is a scroll of Conjure Volley, Dispel Evil and Good. So basically, she goes over her stock. She has Dream, Scroll of Dream, Sunbeam, Conjure Volley, Dispel Evil and Good, Scroll of Healing Word, Detect Poison and Disease, Primal Savagery, Minor Illusion, Infestation, Poison Spray, Hunter's Mark, and Detect Disease and Poison.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
And Control Water.
Now some of those he already has. Wow. Can you write down a list? Because there's no way I can keep track of that.
Yeah, no problem.
Then I would need to Arcana check to see if I know what some of them, what some of them do. Some of them I already know. Yeah, I don't need healing word. Detect poison disease. I have.
It has to be a wizard spell, I believe, to be able to put it into your book.
Right, exactly. There's I don't even know. I, as the player, don't know every spell either. So that's why I'm I don't know which ones are which. Now, can I write a cantrip? Because minor illusion is a cantrip, isn't it?
So how cantrips work in the spell book is they're not. I don't think they're directly kept in your spell book. You just know them,
Right.
like you would if you were a sorcerer.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I would just wonder how that would work if you can learn them in the same way as a wizard. Because in order to learn, you add spells to your spell book, but technically cantrips aren't added to your spell book per se.
Oh, you have the ability with Tasha's to whenever you finish a long rest, you can change out your cantrip. You can change out a cantrip.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Is that a wizard thing?
Yeah, it's a wizard thing, level 3.
Oh, I do have that. I did get that.
No, your shit.
Cantrip formulas.
Yeah,
No, you shouldn't.
God, fucking amateur D&D players over here.
Long resting cycles for
Don't even speak.
I can replace one wizard. Oh, one wizard cantrip,
Yeah. One wizard cantrip with another one.
Do I know any wizard cantrips?
Yes.
Yeah, I know a few.
Yeah, you have at least 3.
Yeah, some of them like chill touch. I get that from my druid thing, so I don't think I can get rid of that
I think you would
because
have.
I got that. The only ones I got from wizard was, I mean, like I guess mage hand would count and message probably would count.
You got, I believe, Ray of Frost, Message, and Mage Hand. Because Druidcraft, Chill Touch, Shillelagh, and Shape Water are all Druid cantrips only.
Yeah, I think you're right. Well, I thought I took shape water from my wizard level up.
Maybe. Well, no, you can only have 3 cantrips. So that would have had to be from Druid. Because you're a 5th level Druid, you get 3 cantrips from Druid. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 1 too many cantrips, sir.
Oh, I gained chill touch from my circle of spores.
Oh, right. Yep.
Okay. Okay, interesting. All right. I didn't know I could do that. All
Mhm.
right. Then I'll do that later.
Okay.
Then I won't worry about that one. Okay, cool. See. Whoa. Oh, I was gonna say, where did all my gold go? You just converted it to platinum in my list.
It was annoying me. Sorry.
I liked it the way it was.
Well, change it back yourself. I don't know.
Because like I'm gonna spend gold more than I spend platinum, so it's nice to have a a pool of gold.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Well, yeah, I don't think he really wants any of those. Okay. Any books?
Books
Like just like books to read up on like magic.
Oh,
Like this wouldn't be anything that I would, actually learn. Like, I wouldn't get any like spells from it or anything. Just like, a book on magic just to read.
she has a primer and artifice. Quite a few.
I mean, sure. He wants to learn as much as he can about, magical stuff, so
Okay.
why not? He'll buy one of those.
You have for 1 gold, you'd be able to get a primer book on artificing.
There.
It's called Zandusky's Guide to Artifice.
Dusky's Guide to Artifice. Perfect. Then yeah, he'll buy that for a single gold.
And hint on the helm. Just in case.
I mean, yeah, it'd be useful, but
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm just asking. I'm just letting you know.
But I'm not. I can't make
yeah.
the decision for
Oh yeah. I got you.
for the others to pool our money on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know that I put that there specifically in case you guys wanted to get it because I thought it would help immensely.
Well, yeah, it would.
All
It would
the
make it a
travel that
return
we're
trip.
doing. I don't want to spend like 5 fucking episodes on travel. So
But I was looking forward to it.
listen, travel's fucking boring.
It
Okay,
kind of is. It can be, yeah.
it is. Trust me, it is.
I mean, we can just skip through some of it too.
yeah, I know. That's what I was gonna do on the way to Zadash, and I'm like, ugh. Because you go a day ahead and sleep, and wake up and go a day ahead and sleep. I don't know how to flavor the monotony. You know?
Yeah. No, it's not. Traveling is
hard.
tedious. They do the same thing in Critical Role, like with their long journeys. They usually go through them moderately quickly.
Mm-hmm. Unless they
So-
talk for like a whole session.
Well, yeah, well, we do that too sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Like this.
Well, I mean, it's up to Merkas will talk to Ruak about it. He's like, well, we would probably need all 3 of us to pool some money together to pick up that teleport to helm. That would be pretty useful of getting back from Taldore.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm down.
All right, well, But just a second, young lady. I gotta go out and talk to my colleague, and we'll be right back.
Okay.
So yeah, Merkas will run back out. And,
Oh, we do take trade-ins for other magical items or materials you might have. Thank you.
that's
I
good
don't know
to
what you guys have. I don't know what you guys have, but I just thought you might
Oh
guys
yeah,
want to think of that.
yeah. If she takes some of the potions, I could probably pass off a couple of these potions on her if she wants to buy them.
I don't remember how much you paid for them, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't either. Well, I've got the pink potion too.
Oh yes, you do.
Anyway, yeah. So like,
Will you
Merkas
really part with that though?
yeah, Merkas doesn't need it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna use it
Oh,
No.
on someone.
Whoa, my character sheet just did.
yeah. Oh, this
Oh.
character sheet's just dropped it.
Oh, jeez. I did do something, but I didn't think it'd do that. Damn.
Yep, I can't click on my character sheet. This happened last time too.
Yeah. All right.
I think just
yeah.
refreshing fixed it. So
Yeah.
I'll
Sorry
just
about
refresh.
that.
That's what you get for doing something.
All right.
So, Chris, is Kroava willing to pool in a little bit of money so that we can all pick up this this helm of teleportation?
No, wait, what?
Yeah.
Krova's just spent 3,000 of his gold on a statue of a dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, that's really what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'll give you a 1,000.
Yeah. So Ruak, you have 159 platinum. Kroava, you got 100 platinum and 2,300 gold. Okay. How did you get 100 platinum and 2,300 gold?
Because I don't
Where
spend
did that
money.
come from?
He doesn't spend shit.
They were
Yeah,
spending all their
okay.
money on potions and shit like that, and I just go in asking for a
Yeah.
flask, then leave.
You could.
I'm a
almost
saver.
You could almost single-handedly buy that fucking thing.
Yeah, but
Jesus Christ.
it's teamwork.
Yeah. I know.
If Fred wants in on it, he better fucking cough up some.
He's just long for the
Otherwise, he's fucking walking.
ride.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So if we take, hold on,
Okay,
What,
so let me find out how much money you guys have.
like
altogether.
115-ish from each of us.
So it's
That'll be
3,500
close.
divided by 3 is 1,166. So if one of you puts in 1,167, it should be even, I think.
I'm just getting this up and
So who has the
running.
most?
Kroava.
Oh,
Then I vote Kroava to put in the one extra.
mhm.
Who wants it? Who wants the item, sir?
Well, I mean, I was just gonna put it in the bag of holding, and then we would just use it whenever
Okay.
it's needed.
Oh, Kroava, you're not going to go in and ask for a flask, sir?
Nah, I'm good. I don't need it right now.
Well,
But
actually,
I will
The
give
one
them
place
no.
I actually left it in the world, and you don't even ask.
does the helm require attunement?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. I guess I would have to wear it.
Right. Did you say I've to give you 1,167?
68.
68.
Yes.
So
Yeah. And
minus.
the rest give you 1166.
So
Minus
1,168.
166 platinum. All right.
Okay. I've taken it off.
Yeah, 100. Well, so it would be 1,166 gold, which would be 116 platinum and 6 platinum, 6 gold.
Mhm.
So yeah, however that measures out.
Or did I? Oh, I did the wrong one. I did the wrong amount, didn't I?
Yeah, you took away 1,000 platinum.
So it's 1,166 gold.
Yes.
Yep.
1,100. Yeah. See, so when I estimated 115 apiece, I was actually pretty damn close.
Let's just chill on the ego.
All right. Well, I have to do a little converting. 'Cause,
I did that for you.
What? Oh, you just put everything back to gold. Oh yeah, okay, fine. That'll work. Minus 1,166 gold piece. There we go. That's more like it.
Yay. Okay. So you all together are able to pull together money and purchase the helm of teleportation. Kroava, last chance to check and see if this has a bottomless flask.
Yeah, I'm cool chilling in the cart. Just
You'll never have one then.
that's cool.
He's telling you that there's one here.
I'm kidding. I mean, if you want one, I'll give it to you, but I don't really care.
Nah, I'm good to know.
Okay. I was having fun with Krova's search for the bottomless flask. All right. What would you guys like to do?
Merkus does vote. Well, he suggests that he wear the helm, seeing as how he's the most magically inclined.
Damn.
I paid more for it.
Kroava
did.
accidentally teleports you,
You did.
across planes and shit.
But yeah,
just a tour of the pubs.
he still suggests.
The ultimate
still
pub
suggests
crawl.
But I mean, if one of you guys want to wear it, you can.
Nah, it's alright.
Then
I
you guys
wear
will be
everything.
responsible for casting the spell.
Mm-hmm. And it does go based off of the teleport spell, which is dependent on
What is it depending on?
like your knowledge of places and things.
Oh yeah.
So would you even be able to get us to Taldora if you've never been?
No, he
We're
wouldn't.
in
But it would be
Exandria
for the
now.
return trip.
Oh, okay.
Because like Merkus could get us all the way. Like it would basically be able to teleport us all the way back to Calamora from Taldora.
Oh yeah, no, I get that, but I thought we were getting it so that we would miss out on the whole
No.
travel to there.
No.
That would be it.
That's why we're going
cut
to
out some of the
Zadash.
travel.
All right,
We're going
okay.
to Zadash to see if the Vorman can get us there,
Oh yeah, okay. No, that's cool then. No, that's
Yeah,
fair.
Mr. Ormid.
and to give him the heart.
Yeah. So with a just so you understand how the spell works, you can transport you and 8 + 8 willing creatures of your own choice, or a single object you can see within range to a destination you select. If you select an object, it must be able to fit entirely within a 10-foot cube. So, unfortunately, you would not be able to take the cart with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
so
fine.
you'd have to do something about that.
Yeah, we could probably just leave it in Zadash. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, the only really, I mean, we needed it just for this long travel.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
That'd be
how?
okay.
All right. So what do you want to do with the cart then?
Well, I mean, we still need it on our trip to Zadash
Okay.
because it's got all our stuff in it and the Hydra Heart. Basically, it was because of the Hydra Heart was just so big that. Well, and all our other, it just made travel a little easier.
Yeah.
But with the
Oh, we
teleporting,
have a bag of holding too now. So.
yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't have that before either.
Nope.
But now we do.
Yeah.
So I would vote that we leave it in Zadash and have him just teleport. Ask him to teleport us without the cart.
Would agree.
Take our supplies.
You've been to Zadash before, so well, I would say you could probably fit everything you have, besides the shield,
Oh
and
yeah.
the group rations, inside the bag of holding.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could just use it now and teleport us to Zadash instead. That works. I didn't even think about that. Good thinking, DM. Good thing you gave us this item that makes travel convenient.
Right?
Wait, what? Hold on. Is that a? joke, Chris?
No. Hold
Oh.
on. Hold on. Shit, wrong button. Fuck, what have I done? I nearly sent all that message to a random person on Discord.
Ah, lovely, lovely.
There's some secret messaging going on.
Oh, well, you've been there before already, so
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was because he picked where.
okay. Hmm. Game chat. Real quick.
What are you guys
Hold on.
talking about?
I need to mute stream this time. I'll fucking
Yeah, yeah.
remember that.
That's good. That's good. Like I said, I was a little worried because I heard some concerning things regarding their company.
Yep, me too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pure
Anyway,
romance.
What
B's
company?
B's a consultant for Pure Romance.
Mm.
It's a women's health and wellness and feminine like thing. She really digs it. She's doing good with it, but yeah, there've been some
Issues.
stories coming out about it and whatnot, so I've been keeping an eye on it.
Gotcha. All right. Cool. All right. You guys can continue RPing.
oh yeah. So we buy the helm, and I actually have to attune to it first before we can use it. So like I would have we just spent the night, and
Yeah.
it takes like a day, right?
An
to
hour.
attune?
It takes an hour to attune to it.
Oh, an hour. Oh, never mind then.
But
Yeah.
a short rest, which is an hour.
That's a lot
Yeah.
better than a
Yeah.
full
That's a
fucking
lot
day.
better than one day to attune to it.
No. I played with a guy who did. You can tune to an item in 10 minutes, but it takes a short rest to deattune.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Which I thought was interesting. Oh, I also had the thought of we never made any special rules about crits. Do you guys want to do just double the dice, or want to keep double the dice, or do you want to do something different?
I mean, that's what we've been using.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd put it out there as an
If,
option.
if a system pops up that looks interesting, we can review it. But other than that, we're good where we are.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm cool with
Just thought
it.
I'd check. Alrighty. So you take an hour to attend to it then?
Yes, yeah. That'll be about all buying from this nice young lady, and then
Alright.
we'll head out.
Tip your hat.
Cool beans.
And then wander around for an hour. Burkers will be like, yeah, it'll take an hour, and then I can just teleport us straight to Zadash from here, without the cart though. So we'll have to like put all our shit in the bags.
Yeah.
That makes
Which,
sense.
with a bag of holding, shouldn't be too big of a problem.
Yeah.
Speaking of like teleporting in, Zadash is quite guarded, isn't it?
Not that I'm aware of.
They have guards, but it's like, I mean, now that tensions aren't so high with the between them and the Jorhas, like it's not like they have anything other than normal guards.
Yeah,
Like,
but
we're not going to teleport into the middle of the city. I was going to teleport us like just right outside the gates, and we'll go in like normal people.
yeah, like that's probably a smart thing. Like let's be smart here. We'll go outside of Zadash and can like travel like that little bit in so that we don't spook anybody and cause problems. I mean, Ruak
Right,
did say
exactly.
we have to stop like trying to kill people. Let's not scare them
We
either.
don't kill people that often.
Right?
Oh man.
I mean, we kill monsters, but like people not too often.
Kroava's
It was
gonna
one time, God, you threaten one priest and you get a reputation. Jeez.
Kroava will just be like, yeah, and he'll go into the back of the cart and start like patting the bag up with all our cool shit. Like I just found out that we had like a fucking amulet and shit like that, by the way.
Yeah.
Like sitting in the cart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still have that hairpin too that turns
Yeah.
into a sword.
Yeah, we really had nothing in this fucking cart.
Yeah. Not at all.
Well, it was to make travel a little faster though. Like the horses.
Oh,
would
yeah.
travel. Travel us. Yeah. So we'll just maybe find somebody who wants to
Buy a cart.
buy our cart and horses. I guess like I'm sure
Alright.
there's a place that either rents or sells horses that
Alright,
wouldn't mind
yeah.
having a couple.
There's 3 gold. Sure. No, you get 100 gold. No. Sure.
Krova's sitting there with a knife. Oh, we can sell these things? Okay.
Okay,
You
so,
hand over to Merkas and he's threatening the shop owner. Ruak's just in the back getting a massage. I don't know. This is trope time. Who cares? Sorry.
So 100 gold for both of the horses
And the cart, yeah.
and the cart. Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody gets 33 except Kroava, who gets 34 to make up
Well-
for the 1 extra gold he spent.
Hold on, let me see how much a cart goes for.
$1 million.
Goes for 15 gold. Sorry. So and horses go for. You have draft horses, so
They know like 10.
so 50 gold. Those
Oh.
are 50 gold each.
Oh,
So you get 115 gold. Sorry.
oh wow.
So 38 each.
Do something like that.
So yeah, it'd be 38 and a third,
Yeah, 38 and a third. So someone gets an extra gold.
and we'll give that to Kroava because he spent an extra gold.
Oh, you're so lovely.
Right?
So 38,
Alright, so
9 did I get?
Yep.
plus
39 and then 38 to Merkas and Dox.
Yep.
Cool. And Merkas, if you look in your spellbook, you'll see a innate spellcasting for teleport. You
Oh,
just
cool.
tick that. Your Helm of Teleportation also has ticks on it, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's just probably easier to put it there.
Right. Yeah, spellbook. I fixed it. Good. All right, cool. Spellbook. Boom.
And it's a bigger thing. It's easier to read on the teleport spell there.
Yeah, and if you were to click like the teleport like box that it has on the Helm of Teleportation, it would crash your window. Cause yep, I'm pretty sure. All right. Well, okay. So teleport. You would like to? Are you done with? Are you completely done with Hupperduke?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I think so.
Nothing more in up hup or low hup?
Don't think so.
Down, up? I don't. Alright. Anyways. Let's see. Would Fred buy anything from the magic store?
Does he even know what magic is?
Not really. Someone choose. One of you choose a block of 20. Both of you, all of you. Between 0 and 100.
45 to 65.
45, 65.
I'll take 1 to 20
1 to 20.
or 0 to 20, whatever.
Yeah. Dox? Dox?
That's
Hello?
Did he mute his mic on accident?
Maybe.
probably.
We can't hear you, buddy.
Yeah, he might have had to step away for a second too.
He died.
Well, I certainly hope not.
Exploded.
Rocks fall. Everyone's
Yeah.
dead.
Yep. Dox is dead.
Yeah. We teleport with a fly.
All right. I'll do 50 to 70 for him. You did 1 to 20, Zim, and then Chris, you did what?
45 to 65.
45 to 65. Okay. So I'll do for him 30 to 50. 30 to 50. Wait, what did you do, Chris?
45 to 65.
Okay, so I'll do 20 to 40, 45 to 65, and 1 to 20. So basically anything
Up
below
to 6. Yeah, I've written up to.
60.
Yeah.
27.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah. So that was within one of your things?
Yeah, that would have been Dox's one.
Yep. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, Dox, what's up?
Nothing.
Are you back?
What, you back? Where'd you go somewhere?
Apparently my mic deleted itself all of a sudden.
Interesting.
Okay.
Discord glitched out and my mic just like was gone. So
Oh,
I had to like reset my voice and video settings. So yeah, I'm back. I was able to
Alright.
hear you. I just can't speak. But yeah, I'm back now. Sorry about that.
All right. So you did explode.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds
Alright.
good.
What do you think Fred would buy from a magic shop for 200 gold?
Something that makes him more impressive as a bandit.
Something
Okay.
shiny.
Something that
gloves
he
or
doesn't
something, maybe?
understand, but it looks shiny. It sparkled when he looked at
that's
it.
why. Okay, Dox gets to choose because it was his role. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Probably like a pair of thieves gloves or some way to make him more impressive when he goes to rob people.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. More impressive, he says. Charlatan style. No.
A T-shirt that says "I'm a bandit" and all I could steal was his lousy T-shirt.
Yeah, right.
You can cast the cantrip. You don't know the cantrips when you're always close. You must do DC 10 Arcana check. Oh my god. Oh, it requires attunement by a wizard, so you can't even use it.
Yeah, but does he know that though?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Oh fuck.
All right, pass that one on to you.
Let's see here. Oh. He comes back out of the magic shop with a veteran's cane. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, that's a one-time use? Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. Sorry for taking so much time on something stupid. I'm sorry.
You're all right.
I'm apologizing.
All right. Oh man, there's nothing. There's like nothing, literally. Boy. What? Gauntlets of Ogre Power are uncommon?
Yeah,
Kidding
nice.
me? I mean, okay. Oh fuck yes, this is so fucking funny. So you guys see Red walk out of Tinkertop Inventions with a small circlet on his head, walking a little bit faster than usual, and says, we should go to now. Thank you.
Oh my god, he
Please."
stole it.
He's a bandit.
In his defense, he left 200 gold, which may or may not make up for the amount, but he asked for something ridiculous from the back and made an opportunity.
Nice.
All right. Well, I mean, we were already on our way, so we're just like, all right, let's go.
Yeah. You guys cast teleport and you're out of there. All right. What are you targeting? What's the target of your teleport?
like maybe like a mile up the
Yeah.
road from the gates of Zadash.
Yeah, like a 5-minute walk at a push.
Okay. This would be a place that you have. So you went into Zadash once.
Yep.
but not come out. So you've not viewed a thing there more than once, I would say.
Yeah.
So this would fall under the category of viewed once. For this, you can. Do any
Damn,
of
a
you
1
have
through
any?
43 is a mishap, huh?
Do anything? Do any of you have anything that originated within Zadash, and was
Yeah.
there for at least 6 months?
Yeah, I mean, I've got Tusk Love.
Would that have sat on a shelf for 6 months?
Good.
Oh, it has to have been in there for 6 months.
It'd have to be somewhere within like one location for 6 months. It's kind of vague, but it
I
would
mean, it
have
was
been
in Zadash.
yeah
I would
in
imagine.
Zadash for
How
at
long
least
it was on the
six.
shelf, I don't know. I guess that could be up to the DM.
All right.
I
Okay.
have some
mean, I
potions that I
have-
bought from Pumat Soul.
You do. That might have a higher chance.
I mean, I have something that would have been there for 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was it?
I have my little lucky charm.
Your lucky charm?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it would have okay, so familiarity associated object means that you possess an object taken from the desired location within the last 6 months.
Oh,
was
within the
not-
last 6 months. Oh, then no.
Yeah.
I thought you meant it
Something that
has
would've-
to have
okay.
been.
Yeah, so Tuslug would have worked. The potions would have worked. The potions will get you probably outside of Pumat's shop, and Tuslug will get you outside of the treasured nook, whatever it's called.
I think the potions
That's-
then, because I don't
yeah.
think warping into the because
Inner sanctum, yeah.
the inner sanctum is probably gonna make it look real bad.
Definitely.
Right. So yeah, instead of focusing on the outside the gates, then yeah, I'll have to focus on Pumat
The
Soul,
object, yeah.
the invulnerable vagrant, and
Okay.
then using one of the potions.
So Pumat's shop is warded. So
Oh,
I will
that
still
makes sense.
roll to see if you land under 44, you'll get a mishap.
Oof,
Nice.
scary.
Yeah. Which mishaps themselves aren't too dangerous. You'll get a single mishap. That's it. Not a reoccurring chance to have a mishap, like it states in the spell. Oh shit! I dropped that. Fuck. Gotta reroll. 20. Yep. 20. Damn.
Each teleporting creature takes
Fred's gonna take 3d10 force
10
damage.
force. Oh, that's gonna kill. That'll kill him.
Oh
wow.
shit! You guys are gonna run with a fucking corpse. Okay. He has 12 HP.
Poor Fred,
I mean,
we
you
hardly
could
need-
technically roll low and not kill him outright. At least just knock him out, and we could heal him.
Yeah.
You have to re-roll on the table to see where we wind up. Multiple mishaps can occur.
Nope. I'm rolling. This is not a multiple mishap because you have an object associated.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm being lenient because technically I don't have to do this at all. But this is just flair because Pumat's shop is obviously warded as a wizard shop.
Well, of course it is. Yeah.
That was just an artifice shop you were in, so it wasn't warded very well against theft. Okay. I'm gonna roll for this in person. I'm
Damage?
the damage. I'm not gonna fudge it. I just want to roll it in person because I like
Alright.
Fred, and he has something cool. That's a 10,
Ooh.
3, and
Owie.
3. 16.
Okay. All right. So at least
He's
he's
11
not
hit
murdered
points.
outright.
Yeah. He's 5 over. So everyone, as Merkas concentrates on one of the potions that he got from Pumat's soul, you close your eyes, Merkas, and you feel a tether begin to pull on you. And then that tether spreads out. You force it to spread out to all 4 of you, linking in, and all of you feel a slight grasping sensation as you all pull forward in. And everything fades to black. And you are immediately dropped one by one into the walkway outside Pumat's souls. Well, hold on. No, sorry. You are one by one pulled, fading to black, and you get a momentary glimpse of flying through walls and a bookshelf, and all of you take 16 force damage as you all immediately apparate one by one outside of Pumat's souls.
No. Oh, son of a... They didn't say the shit would hurt. Ow, God. Are you guys okay? Merkas will look at the others.
That stings.
The fuck did you do?
Well, I just concentrated on the helm and had it cast its spell. Ow.
Where's
Fred?
where's Fred?
Clear, we need some practice.
Fred is lying limp on the floor, the crown kind of half ajar, the circlet.
God damn it.
Ah, crap. Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Just go ahead and expend the
5.
5. All right.
Yeah, bring him back.
Can I just point out something? Literally had the conversation. Let's not go into the middle of the dash and kill someone. That doesn't happen.
Hey, Snacky was the one that rolled it. You rolled the 20.
I did.
On a D100.
Yeah. Hey, listen, your DM doesn't count, okay? He's God.
DMs are exempt.
Ow.
Oh my God. Give me 1 second. I gotta do something before I forget. Ah, there it is. Boom. Boom. Attributes, inventory, headband of intellect. I am attuned to it. Okay.
Was that what it is?
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, no.
Effects. Toggle effect.
So he supposedly makes him smarter.
Yeah.
19 intelligence. Wow, that makes him the smartest one of our group.
Yep. And it is very strange to him. He his eyes whip open and he goes oh dear. That okay. That hurt. That hurt? Ow. Okay.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm just getting used to the spell, apparently. It's not,
Well,
Whew.
yeah, traveling through space with magic is it's very hard. Oh dear. Oh, I have a headache.
You sound different, Fred.
Yeah, I grabbed this this headband, and now
You sound
smarter.
like, yeah, you sound like not an idiot.
Well, yeah, yeah.
No offense or anything, you know, the way you spoke was a little
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, I was
basic.
yeah.
I love it, Chris. Exactly.
Yes. I think I know what it does, but besides that I don't know. No.
I find this town very pedantic.
right.
Am I correct in thinking you might have identification magic, Sir Marcus?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Could you, is it for me?
Oh yeah, sure.
Cool.
It'll just take about 10 minutes, and I gotta grab it. Either you can take it off, or if you want to leave it on while I'm doing it, that's fine.
Yeah, he takes it off and immediately starts to no. I don't like this.
But yeah, appreciate it. Don't worry, I'll put it back on you.
My head hurts.
It'll be good for you.
Okay.
Should cast identify there. Boop.
Boop. blah blah blah. 10 minutes go by, or the minute, or 10 minutes. Yeah.
I keep my spell slotted and ritual cast it, but that's okay.
Oh, oops.
I got it. I fixed it.
Yay. Okay. Do you tell him what it does?
Yeah, I'll give it back to him so he can put it on, and then I'll tell him what it does.
Okay.
Because
You do.
otherwise, he probably won't understand it.
Yeah, it's just a generic headband of intelligence.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just let him know. And this thing makes you smarter, as long as you keep it on.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Let's see. I don't think that it does anything else. Yeah.
Oh, seeing as I'm smart now, can you teach me magic? Maybe?
I'm not a wizard, so I can't help you.
I mean,
I was looking at Merkus. Fred was looking at Merkus.
I can
Okay.
attempt to, sure, if you got the proficiency. We can try to teach you a couple of basic spells.
I think I do. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess on they're in the next long rest. Next time we have some downtime, which will probably be pretty soon.
Yeah.
They'll attempt to teach some basic cantrips to to Fred. You make him into an Eldritch Knight now.
Yay! Probably just take a level in wizard, to be honest. Since he's gonna need 2 more levels.
That's true. Yeah, he has to be level 3 where he can.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay. So you guys are outside Pumat Souls now. What would you guys like to do?
I don't really have anything but maybe restocking up on potions.
Okay. Kroava, you're just keeping to the shadows and staying out of sight? Alright. Gotcha. Okay, so you guys go inside Pumat's?
Sure.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're here.
Yeah. Makes sense. You guys enter into Pumat Souls, a magic shop. 2 magic shops across the country, basically, within like 5 minutes. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
You enter and goes ding ding ding. Enter the shop and Pumat Prime comes out and says, "Oh, hello. I was not expecting you back so soon. How are you?"
Hey, good to see you, big guy. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Met a creepy witch in the woods, and but we're just kind of seeing what kind of stuff you got.
That's always enlightening. Well, can I interest you in anything?
Yeah, what do you got in the way of healing potion?
Oh, healing potions.
I know we didn't give you a lot of time to stock back up, but
I did just get a shipment in from Nicodranus. I have, let's see here, 4 regular healing potions and 1 greater and 1 superior.
would you take like something in exchange to maybe give a price discount on some of the potions, perhaps?
Depends what you have.
All right, Marcus will kind of like look back and forth to see where Ruak is looking.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Ruak looking?
I'm just like looking at the potions to see what he's got. So I'm just stocking up on
potions. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
Marcus will
stocking up
kind of
on
like
them.
step a little to the side and like motion for Pumat to come a little closer to where over like out not like super far from Ruak, but a little ways away so that he can be
Out of sight. You're trying to stay out of sight.
he can whisper
yeah.
to him. And Merkus will take out that pink potion, the potion of pink glass, and set it on the shelf and say, "What will you give me for one of these?"
Make a stealth check, Merkus.
No. 10.
10.
I don't think that beats his passive perception, though.
No, probably not.
My passive perception is 13, but like you said, you stepped out of my line of sight, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to see it unless I was actively looking for you.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So you maintain out of sightness from Ruak, and you show him the little pink filter.
Yep.
All right. And I guess I'll make it a intelligence Arcana check for Pumat. I don't know.
Well, Marcus
Uh,
can tell him what it is.
Oh, okay, sure. I mean, he okay. He already knows. He says, "Oh, for one of those."
Yeah, happen to run across it, and I don't need it. That's not anything I have any interest in. So, and I don't think it's good for just anybody to have this kind of thing. But I mean, if you want to resell it or break it down into components or whatever, do your thing. Whatever you want to do with it. These kind of things, I don't think are very
Savory.
yes. Yeah, I don't think they're very savory, and especially in the wrong hands.
Hmm.
They can
Okay.
even be dangerous.
I'll give you either the 4 regular healing potions or the greater for an exchange.
Oh, well, I'll take the 4 regular ones.
All right. Very well.
Thank you very much.
And he hands him over.
Sweet.
Takes the purple potion, pink potion, whatever it's called.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, let me get rid of that.
Cool. It just occurred to me that all of you can probably look at Merkus's character sheet too to find out what it was. But yeah.
Oh, I named it. We didn't name it.
That's
We named
right.
it the potion of pink glass.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I mean, out of character, I can tell you guys what it was.
Yeah. It was a filter
Oh.
of love.
Yeah.
I was gonna assume it's some kind of love potion, personally.
Yep.
Yeah.
And of course, Marcus doesn't have any interest in that.
Yeah. I would have loved to see what you guys would have done with that.
Hey, it was worth 4 regular healing potions, so hey, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
It's
Fred,
only like
drink
200 gold.
this.
He would have. What is this? Oh man.
And Mercus will go back over to where Ruak is, and it's like, all right, I got the smaller ones. I can help you pay for some of the larger ones if we don't quite have enough cash.
What's the cost on the medium one or whatever it was?
There was the greater and then the superior.
Yeah, the greater.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, right.
Something ain't right. They just say that at work all the fucking time. The worker would be like, hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right. The greater is 100, the superior is 5.
I'll take your greater because I can't afford the superior.
No, Mercus can pitch in for that.
Okay.
Okay,
For the superior if you want it.
Well, that's sure. Yeah, that'll tap me out.
How much gold do you have?
I have 420.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mercus will give you 200. He'll pitch in 200 for that.
Okay.
So that put me down to. There you go.
Okay.
And how? Yeah. Let's see. Should I add the potions with the importer?
No, I'll go ahead and do it.
Oh, all right. Thanks. Actually, Mercus will hand one of the healing potions to Ruak, and then he'll give 2 to and give 1 to Kroava as well. He'll keep 2 for himself.
Okay. And then which one of you wants the superior?
Well, I got it up.
So,
Rook.
yeah. Alrighty. superior healing. Okay. Oh, that's supreme. Fuck that. Nope, superior. There we go. Oh, crazy bastard. All right, now you have that in your bag. 8d4 plus 8.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you got more HP than Merkus, so the basic ones are just fine for him.
Damn.
Damn, son, he thick.
Yeah, 8d4. I think that's more HP than Merkus has.
On average, that's 4 times 4. So
24.
24? Yeah, more than that.
Yeah, that's true. No, 4 times 4 is 16, isn't it? Shit.
4 times 4 is 16. Oh, yeah, it is.
I was thinking 8 times 4.
That's the same
So
damn
that's
thing.
24. No, not the same as 4 times 4. 8 times 4.
8 times, whatever. Listen, math is not my strong suit, okay?
Ah.
All right, where do you guys want to go now?
Do we have anywhere else to go here?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's still like morning, right? Because like we only fucked around for an hour to tune to the
Yeah,
helm. And
it's near dusk now.
dusk.
No, dawn, near dusk. It was nighttime.
No.
No,
We left
rested,
right in
and
the
then
morning.
We went to the shop in the morning.
Oh, right, yeah, it's morning. Sorry.
They say the teleporting doesn't like make us lose
Nope,
a day of time.
it doesn't. Nope, I'm just dumb. Sorry.
Okay. Not dumb, just lost track.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. It's morning. You assume the hall's open by now.
Yeah. So I mean,
Hmm.
it's already getting pretty late here, so I figure we're probably getting close to wrapping this up, right?
Yeah,
It's already after 11.
yeah. We can, if you guys want to, we can just go ahead and skip to when you guys are talking to Ormid, real quick, and then we can get you off to Amon.
Yeah,
Sure.
I don't care.
Yeah. Whatever
Is
works.
there anything else? Anything else you want to do in Zadash before y'all leave?
No, I don't have any real
Yeah.
interest.
That was the stop off, really.
Okay.
Mm,
Cool. You guys made your way over towards the Hall of Erudition. You are let in, and you talk to the person at the desk, and you are allowed up the. I think it was up the up a floor, and like you were let into his office or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Usually the second floor for offices. Anyways, go inside to the office, and Ormond Haas is there reading a small book in his lounge, as it were, and says, "Oh, hello. Back so soon."
Yeah, we managed to get a hold of some teleportation magic, and he knocks on his helm there to get us back a little quicker.
Well done.
But we got what you wanted. We found that Hydra, took it
Excellent.
apart, and we got the heart for you.
Very well. And he gets up and goes behind his desk, pulls out a small bag, opens it up, and says, "If you would just deposit it in here."
Sure thing. I'll reach into the bag and pull the thing out and then plop it over to his bag.
Yep. You guys switch bag of holdings. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. He says, "Well, it's been good working with you. Let's see.
Now, while we've got you, we do actually have a favor we wanted to ask again. That might give us a little, a little assistance on our journey.
Okay.
Again.
Which would be?
Well, you teleported us up to the north. We have now come across information that requires us to get over to Taldore. And that's quite a journey by foot. Or by horse. And then by boat. And the time is, something we're kind of like short on. And so we were wondering if you were able to teleport us out that way.
I've been there once before, so I can teleport you there. Yes, of course.
And of course, we're not asking to do it for free. I mean, if you need anything from Taldore, we can certainly come back here and bring something back for you.
Not that I've know of, but should I have any need of your assistance, I know the sending spell itself, so I can message you if I wish.
Ah, all right. That'll
Okay.
work.
So in lieu of payment, you would like a teleport?
Yes,
Sure.
Okay, very well.
as long as you feel that it's an equal exchange.
Mm, equal, one spell. Let's see.
I mean, it's very. I mean, for you, it's not much, but I mean, for us, it is a very. It's worth a lot to us. So. I'll leave that in up to your discretion.
One second. Restoration raised dead is 1250.
Because technically, we were doing the Hydra Heart for the other favor,
Mm-hmm.
and so like we don't really need payment.
1 second.
Unless we didn't expect us to do it. Oh, and Merk has also explained that he cast Gentle Repose on the heart, and and told him how long it's been since he cast it, just in case he needs to keep it fresh for longer.
He says,
And then it'll run out.
of course.
I think the spell lasts for like 7 days or something.
Right. So you probably cast it like last time before you slept, and yeah,
Yep.
it's fine. The hell, you can cast it like right then and there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
We'll say you did it the night before Harper Duke. It's
Sure.
fine. Says, in lieu of payments, sure, I can teleport you to ZemannTheMann. I've only been there once, so the trip may be a little bit bumpy.
Well,
Will Fred die again?
maybe. I'll bring him back.
I would prefer not to, please. Again.
Wait, are we bringing Fred with us?
I mean, I could.
I
mean,
can't-
He
yeah,
promised to teach me magic, so
Yeah.
I mean, if you want.
sure.
right.
Whatever, Ben. Why not?
Sounds
You
good.
sound fun, I guess.
All right. Well, then before we go, just in case, because I don't think you were quite topped off. Let me let me heal you one more time.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Ormid. I'm like, what is
No.
he? What is he saying? I'm like,
There.
you're gonna
I'll heal Fred for a total of 17 to max his HP.
Hey.
Because at 5 total HP, if he took 10 damage, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah. If he takes 22 damage, he's dead. So
Just cast Featherfall before we go.
Nope, that doesn't do it.
no, unfortunately.
I have Featherfall, so like if
And you have raised
if
dead
we
too.
if we end up in the air, I can, but
Yeah.
I can save us.
And don't you have like 3rd level raised dead or something like that?
No,
Or
I have Animate Dead. I
You
can
have
make him.
Animate.
I could make him a zombie. Zombie Fred again.
Did we not have a zombie Fred in the last
Yes, we did.
We did.
Oh my god.
origin
The same-
story?
They're the same person. Yes.
Origin story.
Zombie Fred.
Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking awesome.
Fred's
Okay.
origin
There we
story.
go. Yeah,
I-
if he dies, he's coming back as a zombie.
Spoiler:
Zombie
Fred dies.
Alright. With that, if no one has any other need,
No.
loves the dash, we'll go ahead and do the teleport then. Alright, he's been there once. So he has viewed once.
So basically, it was like casting it the same way we just did.
Yep. Let's see.
Pretty close
Would
to
any
it.
of you have anything that's been in Amon for the past 6 months?
No.
Within the past 6 months.
Nope.
I sincerely doubt it.
Alright, cool. So, with the viewed ones, 1 to 43 is a mishap, 44 to 53 is a similar area, 54 to 73 is off target, 74 to 100 is on target.
God.
Yep. Nine.
Dang it, Snacky. You're killing us, bro.
I think I'm reading this right. 00 and a 9.
Double, yeah, that's 9.
Yeah. Okay.
That's 9, yeah.
Okay. 3d10.
Because if you got 0, 0, double zeros on both dice, that's 100.
Okay.
But yeah, that's 9. So that's a mishap.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Are you gonna do multiple mishaps?
Yeah.
Because then you could
'cause
all
that's-
kill all of us outright.
Well, that's how the spell works, unfortunately. You had an
All right.
object before. Let's do
Well,
that
here
for
comes the
fun.
TPK, everybody.
Yep. Guys,
I'd like to
listen,
rage.
Killed by Orbit Haas.
I mean, if you want to rage before you go, that's fine.
I mean,
That's
I
cool.
wouldn't really
Well,
have
you can't
a
reduce that damage.
reason.
You know what this spell does.
That is true. It fucked up the last time, and I even wrote in my book, teleportation is temperamental.
Yeah, 'cause I think there's no way to reduce force damage.
Yeah, you're just like Geralt. You hate teleportation.
Mhm.
The Witcher. All right. All right. 3d10, guys. 3d10. Okay. Okay. 15.
Damn it.
Fred is dead. 15
Again.
force damage. And Fred is dead.
Getting real tired of your shit.
Definitely gonna need a long rest.
Roll high this time, Snacky, please.
Nah, I'd rather not. I'm using a different pair of dice. Okay.
It would be pretty funny though if you killed us all like right here.
80.
Oh,
Viewed ones. 80 is on target. All right.
woo.
Yeah.
And not 0, 8, right? You decided which one was die
Yeah,
1 and which one was die 2.
It was 80. It was 80 and 00. It was 80 and 0.
Oh, that's right, because you used the percentile. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm
All right. So you guys are immediately. You all see a ring appear around all of you as he lifts his hands and closes them together. You hear a loud snap as everything is pulled. You are all pulled downwards through the floor. Your eyes and ears are all processing basically rips and tears in space as you all are blasted across the known world to a small port capital of the the Taudore, of Taudore Republic. Yeah, the Taudore Republic. Sorry, fucking words, man.
Yeah, right.
As you all, one by one, all land on the dock of Amman. The seagulls in the air, salt water in your noses. You are all arriving in Amman.
Fucker, that hurt.
Son of a fuck!
Somebody check on Fred.
Fred's dead again.
Ah, shit. Alright, yeah. This time I'll cast Cure Wounds at 4th level just to give him a good big old boost. There, 23.
Why the
back.
fuck does this keep happening?
Oh, hey, it wasn't me this time.
God
Ow.
damn.
Welcome
Please,
On the way
welcome
back,
to
it'll be
adventure
better.
life.
please, just stop teleporting. Please.
Would you rather take months to come out all the way here?
I mean, no, but still.
Yeah, we really don't have that kind of time.
Yeah. You are all in the port of Amman, everyone's kind of like, "Oh, what? Huh? He's got a nice dick."
Thank you.
As passerbys of all races and colors and creeds all walk around and kind of stare at the temporarily dead person and the
Okay, he was just faking it.
and his three companions as he's vivified for the second time that day. Fred stands up and looks kind of peeved. And you are in one. The crown jewel of Taudore. The white walls that separate the different districts are visible in the at each side of the giant castle that stands as the seat of power. The Palace of the Sovereign in the Cloudtop District. To your left and right is cliffside as the travelways reach around the palace in the Cloudtop District into the rest of the city. All the walls of Amman are white marble with like red roofing. As far as the eye can see, this is a very nice city.
Nice.
Dang, looks expensive to live here.
You can say that.
And that's what we'll end for today.
All right.
I'm just sitting there thinking, as soon as we land, Kroava takes out his sword. Hello, everyone, I'm Kroava, but we might have to kill you. How's that, Ruak?
Fine.
The
that would have been so
guards,
funny to kill us all right there.
the
Like,
guards immediately
multiple
surround you.
I'm just saying hello.
missiles. Yeah, like 3 mishaps, and then we just all arrive unconscious.
Yeah, that would have been fucking hilarious.
I mean, we probably still could have made it back from that had, maybe, we gotten near somebody who could have healed us, but...
Yeah.
just
But
a
maybe
sign with
constant
my
mishaps.
deck. If we turn up dead, please heal.
If found dead, please heal.
Right.
Trust us, we have money.
Yeah. You wake up, but you're penniless.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything got taken off of our bodies.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that would be a real possibility.
Why did they steal our shoes?
Why did they take my underwear?
Why do I have a stiffy?
Right?
Oh, boy.
I love this game so far, guys. I really do gotta say. Like, honestly, this is the most successful game I've had so far.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no, we're having a good time with it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're just a bunch of merry psychos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, come on. You threatened to kill one priest and
Right?
That's how it works.
Jeez.
Okay.
give me a fucking break.
Oh man, I cannot wait for the Vox Machina animated show to come
yeah,
out.
that's
Yeah. Are they really?
Ah.
Oh man, are they gonna like drip feed it, or are they doing a
Yes.
full release? I wonder.
They're releasing it 3 episodes at a time each week after.
Oh,
Oh, I'll take 3 episodes. That's fine.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
at least it's better than 1.
Yeah,
You
right.
seen the Red Band trailer yet?
Yeah, the Red Band trailer's great.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen it. I've seen a couple of trailers.
Ooh, the 28th. That's next Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love when Pike goes, "If killing people for money ain't working out, should we do something fun?" And they're like, "Nah."
Yeah, that's sounds pretty funny. That's for sure.
Mhm.
It's gonna be good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I am.
I
I'm
know
looking
they're
forward to
gonna.
watching
Yeah,
it.
I know they're gonna keep like the funny that was there before.
Well, yeah, they said it's an adult series. It's not
Yes.
for kids.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, of course not.
Do you know
Yeah,
what
just
I'm
use
looking
the-
more forward to about it? Is I never actually really watched campaign 1. Like I tried to watch it at the start and just couldn't get into it. So like
Same.
this entire series like is just gonna be completely new. Like I've seen clips and all that, but
Yep.
like I'm literally gonna be watching the animated series as if it's the first time actually watching that campaign. So
Yeah.
Same here. Same here.
What are they releasing first?
The Briarwood arc.
The Briarwood arc. Ooh.
Yep.
No Mercy Percy. I like it.
Yeah, the Briarwood arc is like episode, I think it's 25 to 50 or something.
What?
'Cause if I remember correctly, they start in like Craighammer or something like
Yeah,
that.
the
Craighammer.
Briarwood arc is like episodes like Critical Role
'Cause
22
I tried to watch
like
the first couple episodes too, and
60 or something like
could
that? I
not
don't
get into it.
Yeah.
I don't know the episode guide.
But it really did feel like jumping in the middle of the series, and I mean, technically it was in the middle of their game, so
Mm-hmm.
like everybody was already established, and it was really hard to like get into it.
Yeah, the Briarwood arc is episode 24 to episode 38. So it spans like 18 episodes of Critical Role campaign.
Yeah, I
one.
heard that they're doing like the most popular ones.
Yeah, the Briarwoods, and then they're talking about doing like the Sun Tree.
Sun Tree.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I am looking
Alright.
forward to like getting more details about these.
Oh my
characters.
god! I wonder who they got to voice the Sun Tree.
I have no idea.
Matt.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
They're keeping the casting like way tight.
Yeah.
'Cause they're like, well, because one of the big things was like, well, we can't have the cast do all the voices. We get to bring other people in, and people were like, well, what's Matt gonna do? And everybody was like, Gilmore. And a bunch of other characters Matt's gonna voice. So Matt's pulling a ton of work, but he's like, I can't do all the voices, guys. I get to hire my friends.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, oh, okay.
I think that's
fine.
amazing. Being able to
Yeah, that's
hire
fair,
your
that's
own.
fair.
I think that's awesome. Being able to hire your own friends to do a thing that you did D&D and now it's a TV show. Like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like basically their passion project is now like a legit thing, and it's
a multi-million-dollar
It must feel
business
amazing
now.
for them. Like I can't even imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's as if our characters that we're doing now gets their own fucking series on Amazon. Like
No one
that
would
would just be
fucking watch it.
insane.
No one would fucking
would.
watch it.
Yes, they would.
Yeah, they
Yes, they would.
but yeah, like I can only like imagine.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be
cool.
fun.
Yeah.
I mean, they have an advantage though with like voicing their own characters because they're all like professional voice actors and actresses and shit, and they know all the people in the biz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good. Like I picked up things on characters based on what they've said and other people said.
And-
Like Chris said, like I've seen clips too, but like
Yeah. In the bit in the Red Band trailer where he's got Stella's hand doing the middle finger and he's on the roof.
Yeah,
You know what
hand,
scene
yeah.
that? Yeah. You know what fucking what scene that is. I love that scene.
That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be
He
hilarious.
turned into a fucking Triceratops and ran through the fucking house.
Yeah, there's gonna be so much cool shit in that series.
Yeah, I'm excited.
There's gonna be so much like tongue-in-cheek like D&D bullshit in there too. Like
yeah, all the times that they rolled ones on shit and stuff.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I love Scanlan's introduction. Dude, we're Vox Machina. We fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The next arc I would love to see, honestly, wouldn't be it would just be the Vecna arc. honestly.
Yeah, Vecna was great.
Yeah.
The
Like showing them
Tarandarian one is really good too.
it's alright.
Right? Didn't that arc become D&D canon?
I believe.
Like with
Yeah,
the Band of
Vecna. Yeah,
Vecna or whatever.
Yep,
Like I
yep.
heard something about that.
The only
Yep.
part of that became canon was
this was the end. Archon
was-
the Betrayer.
Yeah, Archon, he took the hand and went off to the Nine Hells to free Tiamat, and he recruited some sort of turtle guy who's like an evil death cleric.
Yeah, I can remember watching like Joe Magniali talking about that and like talking about what kind of became of that moment in that. So I know about that kind of canon.
And That'd be kind of cool to have like a high level D&D game that spans like different settings. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, the Vecna
just-
arc was good though.
A lot of we get a lot like in D&D you get a lot of really cool stuff on high levels, but the majority of campaigns you never get that high,
Yeah.
which is kind of disappointing
Well-
because then you never get a chance to use some of these really badass abilities you get at like fucking levels 17, for 9th level spells and level 18.
Part of the problem is people don't know how to run high level campaigns.
Yeah.
Well, they're definitely trickier to balance than the lower it requires different
Mm-hmm.
because like you can just like pound the shit out of stuff at those levels
Yeah.
you get some crazy stuff.
I've seen actually a couple people like going around talking about like Gestalt builds on TikTok recently. One of them that I saw was I think it was
We tried that and I think Foundry couldn't handle it.
Yeah, Foundry couldn't handle it, but
I don't know. It was just really confusing too because it was too much to keep track of.
I wasn't very good at Foundry back then either.